Okay, we're gonna change gears a little bit here. I'm just now leaving the lake, but I want to show you something, okay? So you look across over there, that looks just like a big cluster of rock, okay? So I'm gonna drive over there and I'm gonna show you something a little bit different, okay? So hold on a moment. Okay, you come over here, this is like one big knot, okay? You come over here, and you see, it's just all part of the tree, okay? I want to show you this. It's all part of the tree, okay? Okay, these are all just part of the tree, part of the rings. Okay, that's all petrified wood. Okay, these are all just part of the tree, part of the rings. Okay, and we're going to go around over here, and I'll show you. Come down here. Okay, it's just all part of the tree. Okay. So let me go up over here a minute. Hold on. Well, I'll just keep you walking with me here, okay? And I'll show you. Okay. You see what's up?
Can't see the chat, guys.
And I'll show you. Okay. You see what's
up? If there's anyone in the chat, I can't see the chat. Let's just switch over. See. Hey, good morning. Good morning, Chilling. Good morning, John. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I'm just doing an early one because I got to do it earlier today. So yeah, I just thought I think audio is doubled up. Oh, is it doubled up? Doubled up. Was there an echo on that? So I'll turn it down once the video starts playing. I will turn it down. Let me just check. Right, all good, guys. Right, I'm going to leave this running. I think it could be an echo because maybe the mic's picking. Right, I'm going to turn this mic down, guys. I'm just going to play it. As I say, I've got some things to do as well this morning, so I'm going to be quite busy. Sort of in and out, and then I've got to go out, so.
Underneath the grass up there, okay? It's just buried by a thin layer of vegetation. Okay. Remember, some of it's recognizable and some of it's not. Okay, you see these rings are wet. Okay, but it's part of the radius. Okay, you come over here. It's just like I showed you how the branch, the log, the tree breaks up. Okay. So I'm going to go down the street here and show you some other things before I call it a night. Remember how the tree breaks up, okay? And there's knots and veins. All right, so hold on a moment. Okay, I'm going to give this another shot. It's kind of sprinkling a little bit. I don't want my lens to get wet. But you see this right here, okay? That's a piece of cedar, okay? That is the same thing as that, but on a different scale. Okay? That is very small. And this is the same exact thing. We're going to take a walk through here, okay? I want you to look at this. Okay, these are just pieces and parts. Look at that massive one over there. Okay. Just gonna take a walk through here. This is incredible stuff. Oh, my battery just died on me. I want to show you that. That thing's huge. Okay? We're just going to take a walk around here. Remember I showed you how everything breaks off flat. I know I keep saying that, but it's important to understand that. Okay? You see all the rings in there. Get up close so you can see. These are all just pieces and parts. Everything's buried. Hey, let's go over here. It's incredible stuff, man. Get back farther. I'm going to pause this a second so I can clean my lens. Okay. All the moss is hiding the rings on this. These are all just pieces and parts everywhere. Oh shit. And you look up here, it's all back up in there. Part of the main tree is still standing, okay? I'm gonna clean my lens. Hold on. Okay. Look at the size of that branch. These are just pieces and parts. Okay. This is incredible stuff, man. This camera is very sensitive, the microphone on it, so I'm sure my breathing may seem really heavy at times. Everything out here has a thin layer of vegetation over it. See everything in the ground, okay?
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Chili Blood, Scotty Dog. We've got Jono in the house. We've got posting early. It's an earlier one today, guys. I've got to leave a little bit early. So, and the crazy lady who started singing at 6:30 in the morning, so kind of woke me up. It's not even good singing. Singing was good. I'll be able to go back to sleep. But all right, guys, I'm going to get back to the video. That needs to. Hey, calm down. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I can't put nothing on the list no more, Calm. It just fucks up the whole thing, man. If I start putting up stuff up here, come for the 360p bit. I did see it should be on a 720 actually, but it keeps going on to automatic post, so it's going on to auto and then changing it to 360. Right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Sure everything's good. So we can hear Hangman.
It's just look at the size of these. This goes way under the ground, and then there's another one and another one and another one. These trees were
I can't see the chat, guys, because
giant.
I'll put the chat out.
And listen to me.
Expand the chat out onto this screen, and they've tabs up there. The computer can't handle it. It just can't do it. So.
And then you have the branch.
Do it a new way.
And then you have the twigs that come off the branch. Okay, let's take a twig off. This is the smallest part of the tree off the branch. These here are just parts of branches and twigs. They're not part of the main tree of the trunk here. Okay? These trees were miles upon miles in diameter. And you could go over here. You go all the way in the back over there in them mountain ranges. It's exactly the same thing on the ground. Okay? That's how massive they were. Okay?
Most people's small little brains can't fathom that sort of scale and size.
Just kind of taking you on a walk with me. I'm going to wrap this video up here shortly. I'm going to pause it 1 second. Okay. I'm going to just keep you walking with me, okay? So you can see what I see. But once again, I wanted you to understand this, okay? It's very important. Regardless of how hard it is to believe or take in. Okay, so they tell you that these mountains, and I'm telling you, it's worldwide. It's not just these mountains. Okay, you go down there, it's everywhere.
Look at that, size of that.
It's all the way over there. Okay.
Enormous branches.
And so
on
you
scale,
really
on a
got
scale
to understand this.
We can't even fathom the size of
They
these.
tell you 160 billion years ago, the tectonic plates pushed up,
Huge.
and the mountains
Look at it.
are the sea floor. Okay.
You can't tell me that this stuff. Can't tell me that wasn't wood. Come on, man. Look at it. Clearly see. Looks like just old wood. You know, dried out bit of old wood sitting there. If you didn't know the scale of this, you know, and it was presented in a way that it looked like small, like our scale, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. You'll be looking at that thinking that was wood. Look at it. You see, it looks like it's still got the bark on. It's incredible, man. And the circumference of this, it's going into the ground underneath like this. That's how big these things are. Wow.
Plates pushed up, and the mountains
Yeah.
are the sea floor. Okay.
Again, look. You can't tell me that wasn't wood at once. Cannot tell me. I've worked with wood before. I know exactly. Look, I was out in nature a lot. I've seen old trees decaying. It looks identical, man. There's no difference. Just on a much, much bigger scale.
They do that because it discounts God and creation and the Bible. People don't.
It is kind of incredible. There's a book out, you know, it's mentioned in the Bible. The Dead Sea Scrolls mention it about these beings being sent down to cut down the giant trees, right? This was in textbooks or sort of some form of written word like thousands of years ago, and we're seeing the remnants of it today. That's incredible, man. That really is. I mean, that is just, you can clearly see that these things were giant trees at one time. There's no debating it. I mean, you've got to be pretty thick and stupid to say, no, that wasn't wood. This wasn't wood at one time. I mean, it obviously was. You can see the grain in the wood, the circumference. Even some of it looks like it's still got the fucking bark on.
Don't understand the world we live in. It's a spiritual battle.
Incredible, man. Really, really is incredible. That's his name.
The more people they can get to discredit God and not be a part of that, the more people they can get loving the world and sinning. Okay? They don't want people to know the truth about creation, about the Bible.
Come on. Look at that. Ah, great.
Okay. And I got a pretty good shot here, and I'm going to continue what I'm saying. Okay? All this up here, we've been through this before. You know, it says that these trees reached into the heavens. They could be seen from all ends of the earth. This is just part of the main tree that's still standing. And from here up, it went up for, could have been 100 miles, could have been 50, could have been 200, 500, I don't know. But if you understood the vastness of this, and...
How's the sound, guys? How's the sound? Is the sound okay? We're not getting no echoes or nothing. It's that AI music video with Trump and shit they made. A dope one today. Damn. I can't. I don't want it to mess up, Calm. That means I've got to restart and all that, and running pretty good at the moment, so just going to leave it.
These here are part of the twigs and branches. It was a tree so large you can't even wrap your mind around it. But I want you to understand that they do that because they push the Big Bang in evolution for creation. It's the craziest thing ever. And people laugh and mock about the flat earthers or the flat earth. But I'm telling you, okay, just as I'm showing you the truth here about creation, the flood, the Bible, the giant trees, is that they lie and indoctrinate people, science and NASA, the education system, about living on a spinning ball flying through space, okay? The Bible says that the earth is fixed, unmovable, and it's stationary. That the sun, moon, and stars were placed within the firmament, just like we see and witness. Okay, this place was created for us, and these people are destroying it with all their lies and their climate change. It's all a lie and a deception. So people, they think they're living on a spinning ball flying through space. They feel insignificant. Okay, in a ever-expanding, endless universe, galaxy. Yet we see the same star constellations every night. We see the sun and moon move over us. We see the stars rotate in a circle over Polaris. the North Star, the magnetic north. Okay? It's all a lie and deception. NASA and all their CGI fakery, the Discovery Channel, the History Channel, and all like channels that show you all the CGI fakery of how the earth was formed and how the mountains are formed and how they pushed up, okay? It's all a lie and a deception. Satan and the Antichrist are very crafty people, okay? You got to understand that this is a spiritual battle. It's not about flesh and blood. They send delusions and lies and deceptions. And that's what it's all about, okay? When the Bible talks about the tree, one in particular, a Syrian, okay, that was destroyed and cut down by evil, wicked nations. And all the branches that stretched up into the heavens fell upon all the lands of all the nations and all the lands and all the valleys and hills. Okay, read Ezekiel 31. And there's several other scriptures, especially in Enoch, talks about how the angels labored at the trees. Okay? You look at Egypt and the kings and the pharaohs and the pyramids. Okay? You look at Rome and the Catholic Church. Okay? It's one of the same. Okay? It's whether it's Mystery Babylon or the Antichrist. Okay? I'm telling you. If what I've shown you so far you don't understand, regardless of how hard it is to believe, so this is going to be a part one, even though it may seem long. I have like a 20-hour video that I've put together that I'm going to put in after this. And it's in much more depth and covers several other states and their mountains. And you will know without it.
Imagine that. Full circumference.
A doubt that no matter what city, state, country that you live in, what national forest, national park, what mountain range, they're all the same. Some are a little bit different. They're not all giant cedar trees. Some could be a spruce or Douglas fern or a pine. But back then, they were giant, just like they are today. Okay? I mean, I could just keep walking back further and further and further. And you got to remember, all this down below is the same. It's a pile up for how far down. And like I say, this stuff is worldwide. People don't pay attention. They're too busy living their lives and being part of this world. They don't look up, they don't look down. They don't think. They've been indoctrinated by the world system. When you're driving, just look around you. Look out in the distance, it's all the...
Sounds good. Everyone good? Welcome in, Hot Earth, Little Wing, CL, Scotty Dog, and everyone else. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you guys.
The mesas and plateaus, which are also remains of giant trees. They look like big giant tree stumps for a reason, okay? Look at the size of this and the other ones I've shown you. Okay? And it's crazy. I've talked with the locals around here. They have no clue what kind of... This place here is pretty special. But the other places I've been, they're equally as special, just in a different way. And you see everything's buried below the ground. Even all out there, it looks like a forest. It's the same down below, okay? When the flood came, it dispersed everything. I mean, you could go back there for, it's endless, okay? So, You know, back to the spinning ball Earth. People wonder, how could they do it? Well, my camera cut off on me. Anyway, back to the ball Earth. People wonder, it's like, well, how could they ever pull it off? How could they lie? Yeah, I mean, we got pictures of the moon, or the Earth from the moon. You don't understand the deception and the fakery and the sorcery and the magic that's involved in all this, okay? It's all an illusion. It's all fake. And like I said, some of them are in on it, but many others are just indoctrinated and compartmentalized. They believe what they're teaching, whether it's your elementary school teacher, your high school teacher, your college professor. It doesn't matter.
Yep,
they're all either part of it.
Get the teachers to learn the lie and spread that lie among. It's a beautiful system. Indoctrinating children into bullshit and lies. Terrible, absolutely disgusting.
Or they're ignorant. Jesus said, my people die for the lack of knowledge, okay?
People die for the lack of knowledge. There you go, man. Escape the 9 to 5. How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're well. Not far from me. There's like a sawn off giant tree stump. Around it is hills and valleys, petrified wood. All these hills and valleys, huge branches. Yes, that's right, CL. Yeah, that's what it looks like, right? I mean, the evidence is damning. For me, I mean, you can't tell me that this stuff wasn't wood at one time, because it looks identical to wood. Same grain, the same way it breaks down. It's identical. It's got to be. It has to be, right? Neuro-linguistic programming, NLP banner. It's kind of crazy though. I love this sort of stuff. Just mind blowing.
And that's what it's all about.
Because what it's doing is, as well, it's giving you a scale of this place as well. Because what happens if these trees were just normal? If these were normal sized trees for the scale of this place, then it's telling you about this place. It's so big we can't even fathom the size of this. If these trees were real, and some of these trees were enormous, then what does it say about the scale and the size of this place? Hold on, guys.
I just don't know what else to tell you. It's important to understand this. Okay? You talk about the CGI and the virtual reality and the layering. That's all it is. People don't understand the technology. And you see all this stuff has been worn and weathered, and much of it's fallen away over the years since the flood. And you see here, this here going, hold on a minute, let me clean my lens. This here going all the way back, you see that whole section from here. That's just part of one branch that's laying there. And all this goes under the ground. And there's more of it just below it. And I showed you how it breaks apart and separates like that. It's a natural thing that happens, okay? But I'm telling you, it's a spiritual battle for your mind, body, and soul. People are so busy today in their life.
9 to 5 work.
They don't understand what's happening to them.
Keep them busy. You got to keep them busy, you see. Keep them busy with a bunch of nonsense. Keep them busy through their lives with a bunch of nonsense. They're not going to be able to sit down and really think about things. Just keep them busy. Give them shiny things to look at. New phones and things with shiny things on. That'll keep them busy when it's a few years, and then we put out the next thing. It's keeping them busy all the time. make sure they're working as well. Make sure they're getting up around 5, 6 o'clock, not getting home till 5, 6. Yeah. So they're just literally working and sleeping. That's it. That's all we want from these human beings.
That they're being deceived and indoctrinated. And many people, even Christians alike, they think they're saved, and they're not. And I'm not saying that just because you don't know this, that it puts your soul in jeopardy. Okay, but oh, there's so much to it. It's hard to explain. But I want you to understand that the world you think you live in is not what it is. The smart, educated professors and geologists are going to tell you something opposite that ties in with their Big Bang evolution. And like I say, you may have a...
What they want you to believe, spinning balls with water attached to it, and, you know, all this nonsense about space. You know, once you look at reality, it's the complete opposite. Reality and the experience is the complete opposite to what they are telling you it is. Isn't that funny?
Geologist that believes what he's teaching is correct, but he's been indoctrinated, and he's spreading the lies of the Antichrist. He's snaring people from birth. The indoctrination education system, they hide the past, they hide God and creation. They teach them from a young age about the spinning ball flying through space, evolution, the Big Bang, what they want them to know, what they want them to think, how they should act, what they should wear,
Yeah.
what they should buy, how they should dress.
Yeah. And this square box is telling you everything. It's telling you that what you should wear, what you should think, what you should say, how you should treat people. This square box is doing that to you every single day. Every time you switch it on. Be like this, act like this, say this, wear this, buy this. Turn this off. You shouldn't be watching any sort of TV, news propaganda off the TV in 2025. The TV should be switched off by now. If you're still watching it, there's something wrong with you. Seriously, if you're still watching like news, the news off the TV, you don't definitely something wrong. 2025. Man, that's the last thing you should be listening. 2025 is media.
Telling you.
from like BBC or something. My lord.
People need to get away from...
You know, I grew up wearing baggy jeans and like just baggy, just men's stuff, right? Look at today. They're all dressed like women. That started coming in around 2001, 2002. That started coming in, all that feminizing the men up. You know, okay, let's take the generation before that were wearing all this hip hop stuff, trainers and baggy jeans, baggy tops, caps, just looking really cool, right? Let's just flip that on its head, right? Let's these skinny jeans that the women have been wearing for the last 20 years, that's tight jeans, we're now going to say that they're unisex and boys can wear them. And this is all come from Tavistock. This is all a Tavistock plan. These disgusting, agenda-driven fucking morons. Tavistock. Now, that's a place that needs to be fucking bombed. Anyone out there, Tavistock? Blame them for this agenda nonsense at the moment. It didn't come out of America. It come out of Tavistock. And then Tavistock spread because, as I say, that little area in London, that's the head of the octopus. And the tentacles, they go far, right? Washington, Europe, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa. parts of South America. The tentacles are vast, but you got to remember the head is in London. That's the head. That's where all this nonsense comes from. Tavistock with the music. Again, the music's shit these days. It's finished. No one listens to the music because it's crap. And the dress sense is crap. They're trying to feminize all the men. And yeah, it's just a disgusting place to be living in. It really is terrible. Terrible place. And yeah, you blame Tavistock for that.
The world system. You start looking at the truth and spreading it.
This is the truth. It's right in front of you. It's reality, right? Your experience is reality. That is reality. So anyone telling you anything different besides your reality and what you experience, you want proof of that. Well, show me then. And they won't be able to. If it's anything to do with the physics of water and water sticking to balls, they're not going to be able to show you that in reality. That's reality. Now, in theory, they can go, well, I can do this mathematical equation and I can say this long word and this long word. Just sounds and bits of writing on paper. I can do all this and make water stick to a ball, but actually in reality I can't. Okay. So again, they're telling you the opposite to what reality is. And this is and they think about this. They do this to children. Did it to us. That disgusting little thing when the teacher brings all the kids over and implants a mind's eye image of the sphere in a kid's mind's eye. And it's there until you wake up. And then it's really hard to get rid of because every time someone mentions the world, what do you see in your mind's eye? You see a sphere in outer space turning around. It took me years to get rid of that image, even when I was a flat earther. Still took me years to get rid of that image. I don't see any image now. I just see a flat line of water because at the end of the day, we don't know the dimensions of this place. That's just the facts of the matter. We don't know the dimension. We can speculate as much as we want, but at the end of the day, we don't know. We don't know if there's a physical dome. No one's ever seen it. So we just go off reality, right? And our experience and what's real. Anything else outside of that is assumptions and speculation. That's it. But, you know, the facts of water, and this is the creator giving us something to prove where we are, is water, right? It's right in front of you. It's not words. It's not mathematics. It's not theory. It's right in front of you. They can't lie to you about it. They can't. Because it's reality, right? That's the beautiful thing about water. Right, let's carry on.
Jesus said to go in all corners of the earth.
How is everybody? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How is everybody? Hey, Amanda, welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Terry, welcome in. Tavistock, yeah. Hey, is Jackson as well? I haven't seen. Happy birthday, everybody. Hello, Suits. How you doing? Gaz, is Gary in? Okay, Gaz. Oh, that is Gaz. Okay, Gaz. Yeah, so that's Gaz. Escaped the 9 to 5. Okay. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, big shout out to Amanda's in there. Big shout out to Amanda. Big shout out to are you on Discord? I wanted to tell you. Right, I'm not on there, unfortunately, Tara. I don't really go on there, dude. I tried to go on Discord once and it was just a nightmare. I couldn't even get in or get on, or it was just like, what's the point? What's the point here? Hey, what's up? What's up? Logical, welcome in. Great to see you. So yeah, big shout out to Jax, his birthday, and who else's birthday was it yesterday? Chills, it's Chills' birthday, and somebody else's. I've forgotten. They were in Iron Realm. I do apologise. Who was the other birthday? Oh damn. Oh damn it, I can't remember. I do apologise. Hey Dorian, what's up? The Suits is in the house. I've got to admit, guys, it's running a lot smoother like this. Me just having to flip back and without having this on. It's running 10 times smooth. Let's go.
And share the good news. Well, this is one way of God showing me of how to show his creation to people and to rebuke the lies of evolution, science, the Big Bang.
It's all bullshit, guys. The whole thing is bullshit and lies. Keep you confused in your lifetime, that's all. Keep you confused so you don't figure it out. And then the only time you are going to figure out is when you're on your deathbed and you're about to pass and you go, oh fuck, what did I just do? I did nothing. I spent it all on nothing. It didn't achieve anything. Oh yeah, I had a family and stuff. That's a nice achievement, just to pass your seed on, right? What did you do? What did you do out of that? You did nothing. You just worked your job, monotonous grind, and then you retire. Nah, I'm not doing it. I refuse to do that.
It's showing the truth. These are pieces and parts from the giant trees of the Bible. They speak about in Enoch that they removed from the books of the Bible.
Yeah, they removed all the giant trees. It's in the Dead Sea Scrolls as well, and it's in the Bible about, you know, pre-flood, right? Sending all the angels down to, and I don't know if any of that's true, but what's intriguing is that the remnants are still here, and you can clearly see that these were giant trees. There's no debate to it. There's no debate to it. This stuff was wood at one time, or it has the appearance of wood, or whatever this thing was. So they existed. So, you know, and there's written text about it. It doesn't matter if it's called the Bible or whatever text it's called. There's ancient written text about these massive trees. And the text says they were cut down, and we see the remnants of these cut down trees today. Hangman 1128 showing you. He's showing you the remnants.
Not only did a Syrian, which was a tree of life that all flesh, animals, birds, and humans ate from, but they also destroyed all the other giant trees, like the Garden of Eden. You know, there's a video out, it's a couple years old. It's titled "No Forest on Flat Earth."
I just had a thought. What happens if the Garden of Eden is actually the whole realm, and the giant trees were part of that realm? Garden of Eden. That this was the garden, the whole. Not just a little part within it. No, the whole thing is the Garden of Eden.
They say that because all the trees out there, that's not a forest anymore. Not like we used to have before the flood. It was like paradise. You ever watch Avatar? They'll put truth in plain sight. They'll mock you. Okay? So we're going to walk through here one more time before we get caught in the rain. But, you know, the stuff I showed you earlier at the lake, where it's really not as recognizable as this here, okay? It's all the same. And you can go out in any mountain, any national forest, national park you live in this world. I don't care if it's Mount Everest, Yellowstone, the Andes, the Alps.
Tell you, a crazy place to check out for these flat tops is Venezuela. They've literally got a fucking mountain ranges, lines of them, of these flat top mountains. Honestly, it's like 2 or 3 in a row. These flat top. It's crazy. Venezuela, man. Go and check out the Venezuelan flat top mountains. You'll be pleasantly surprised, I think.
You look.
Anyone into this sort of giant tree thing, yeah, go and check out the Venezuelan flat top mountains. That's what they call them.
The same thing. They are remains of giant trees. Okay, this is all all wood. And what's important to understand is they will show you petrified wood in a petrified forest of what it should look like. Okay, dark brown with other streaks of brown in it. Some of it, you see the some of the petrified wood logs that have all the colors of the rainbow in it. Violet colors, and I believe them are all from different plants or vegetation that was also large, that had different minerals in it that created all the gems and stones. Okay, everybody showed you everything breaks off flat, just like it does today. Okay, there's so much truth in plain sight. And you know, the first time I came up here and realized this, my eyes were open and it changed my entire life. It was incredible. And I truly hope that this video and my other one, if they don't censor it, that it also wakes you up. And when you go out into your parks and your national forests, or you see the plateaus and the mesas, you know exactly what you're looking at. Okay? Look, you can go here, you can go back there, you can go up there, or you can go up there. It's all the same, okay? This is the tree that God preserved, okay? He promised, he said he would never build them at that stature again. But could you imagine what kind of world it was? Like the Garden of Eden. It's like paradise. And it was destroyed because all flesh was wicked, kind of like it is today. All flesh is becoming wicked. You talk about God, and that's an ugly word. Truth is fighting words. You people hate to talk about God and Jesus and creation because they, deep inside, they know that they don't want to be held accountable for their lifestyles and how they act and how they treat others. Okay? Well, I'm going to finish this little jaunt right here, and we're going to go down the road. Okay? I want you to look at these.
You can see that they were all part of the same branch, right? You can see it. They're all lined up. They literally lined up. And if you look at the way this stuff breaks down on a small scale, they break up. There's gaps in between, and gaps are just telling you the size of the whole thing.
Jaunt right here.
This piece,
and we're going to go down the road.
This piece here was probably a part of this piece as well. But look,
okay.
when he pans this way,
I want you to look at these.
That was part of that, which is also broken off, which is also a part of that. It probably just carries on and carries on.
I'm going to clean the lens. Hold on.
Big line, and you can see there were branches.
All right. So we're going to.
In fact, what I see, I think the video is on the end of this. These last couple is Flat Earth Truth about, and he's got a really good like a little. I don't know if it's a. I can't remember. Was it a cartoon? No, it wasn't. It was just like an animation, I think. But yeah, he shows a line of mountains. He follows these line of mountains, right? He follows them right back to the tree stump, and there's like a circle tree stump with a line, mountains. I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, I'll show it later.
Finish up here, and we're going to go down the road and do a little bit more filming. Just remember how the tree breaks apart. You see the same thing there. Okay? I'm going to show you one more time. You got to remember there's a scale difference. A massive scale difference. But this is a modern day small piece of cedar.
Identical.
This is exact same thing.
It's identical. You can't tell me it ain't.
Yet it's petrified. And it's been worn and
see how the chat's doing. Gone good? Everyone's good. Okay, cool. Carry on.
weathered. And it's got all the moss.
I mean, look at that piece. Look at that. Look at this. You can clearly... Come on. That's obviously wood. Petrified. You can clearly see the way it's broken and snapped, and the way, you know, the lines in the wood, grain. And the crazy thing is, it's got a modern day little tree growing out of it. So wow, that is. And look, it's exactly the same at the back. Yes.
See the characteristics of the cedar? I've shown you that in other pieces of modern day cedar. These are all rings from a tiny twig. This twig right here was hundreds of feet in diameter. And then the branches were more than likely thousands of feet. Could you imagine how large? The branches that stretched out for miles, could you imagine how large the tree was? The trees were. I don't know what else to tell you. But I'm going to end this one here, and I'm going to go down the road and stop at another spot, okay? Okay. Before I leave, I just wanted to give you an overview of everything we just walked back there, and the large one here in the front. Okay? Just remember how the branch, the tree breaks down.
That's a good one. Down here, it's great. Yeah. And if you've had an old log or logs in your garden and they're breaking down, they break down like this in these little cubes. Exactly the same. Exactly the same. I've seen this myself. But this is just on a massive scale, as we keep saying.
Okay.
That.
So remember how the branch, the tree breaks down. This is truly incredible.
You can see that each individual ring, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But this is what I mean. If these rings are years, right, or are they years in these trees? I mean, this could be 100 years, each ring, right? We're thinking it could be a lot longer. These tree rings taken to just insane. Look at this up here. You can see it. You can see it was absolutely mental.
This here was only a branch, part of a branch. Okay? You gotta understand that. And everything down below is a pile up for miles. Okay? And all the other little pieces and parts that I just showed you. And everything else up on that mountain. And all the ones back there and over here and everywhere else in the world. Okay? Many things are not as noticeable as this one is. But by now you should be able to distinguish what you're looking at. Okay? All right, we're going to go down the road.
That's petrified sap. That's what quartz is. All these minerals, quartz, gold, and all this, all come from these ancient trees. Any prospectors out there, you know what to look for.
So I'm shooting this here from my truck because I just was passing by. I want to show you this. Okay, so you could go off all the way back in here. It don't matter where you go. It's all the same, okay?
The size of that ring. You see the size, the thickness of that ring there. Wow.
Same. And it goes on and on and on. All the remains of the giant trees. Okay? You can go back there in all them mountain ranges. So we're gonna go down this way and take a look at a few things. As I was coming up the road to turn around to go to the next spot, I just wanted to show you this, okay? It's all the same. It's just weathered and eroded, okay? Okay, we're gonna go back in this area here. I want to show you something that I seen a couple years ago when I first started this project, okay? So I'm gonna pause it till I get there. Okay, so we're gonna walk back in there, but so once again, when I tell you the quartz, the gold, the silver comes from the tree, that's gonna be a big controversy for a lot of people, but I'm showing you, okay? You see here, this is a vein that runs across, okay? And then you come up here, shoo, okay? And this thing runs all the way down under the ground. And then it comes up here and it runs all along.
It looks like sand.
Inside here.
Got a lot of orange in there.
All the way up.
Like quartz.
And I tell you, the quartz,
it's still kind of orange, right?
The gold, the silver comes from the tree. I don't know what it is or why. It's God's creation. I don't know. It's too big for me to even wrap my mind around.
That's a good one. I like this one. Just the surface of this. Check the surface of this out. It looks
wrap
like
my mind around.
Like a sort of wood there. Hold on. There. Look, this here looks like driftwood, right? Smooth with the little lines and stuff in it. And next to it, looks like there was some knot there. Literally the sap and now petrified quartz with other stuff, minerals and stuff. You can clearly see that was a tree. Texture of it, everything about it. Yeah. No
you see, this is incredible.
There is no debate.
It goes up all the way. I'm going to pause it while I climb up there. Hold on. Okay, so you see, it's in between the rings of the trees, all the way down, and it goes all the way down.
Beautiful.
Under. And there was another one down there I just showed you. But gold runs with the quartz. And it's in the rings of the trees, the knots, all that, okay? So I'm gonna actually take a picture of that with my phone, so hold on a moment. All right, I got my picture taken, but I'm gonna show you again.
Pretty cool. Let's see what the chat's saying. Everyone good in the chat? Hey, Lev, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing, Lev? Great to see everyone in, man. Nice and early. I didn't even let anyone know. I just, hello, Dean. Welcome in. Awesome. Jim, welcome in. On a plane, welcome in, Honor. Hey, Pinky. I ain't seen Pinky for a while. Hope you're well, Pinky. Fen, welcome in, Fen. How you doing? Great to have Fen in. Okay, guys, let's get back to it. It's running a lot smoother anyway now I'm doing this. Doing it like this, it isn't too bad, actually. Typing in chat is slow as shit. Letters appear 2 seconds after typing. I'm really good, Pinky, thank you. Is that the same for everybody? Anyone in the chat? Are you typing and it's coming like 2 seconds later after? I don't know why that's happening in time mode, to be honest with you. Pretty much. Yo, Finn. Yeah, Liv. The lady started singing at 6:30 in the morning, so she was up early, singing, blasting her music, and singing at the top of her voice. So, which then in turn woke me up. So, I just thought I'd go live, man. Get early. I've got a few things to do later anyway. So, yeah. Right, let's get back to it, guys. Let's get back to it. So nothing. So is the chat okay for everybody else? Yes, a little slow. I don't know why that's happening. Should be okay actually. Right, let's get back to it, guys. Right, let's what we do. Oh, I know why. It might be this. If I do that, then do this. Onto live chat. She's still singing. I don't know if you can hear her. She's still singing. So she's been singing from 6:30 in the morning. It's now 9 o'clock in the morning. She's still at it. Got to get out of here, man. I've got to get out of this. I've got to get out of it. It's just... I might have to get 4 padded balls and a straitjacket because it's affecting me that much. Right, let's get to it, guys.
These can be feet thick, and this is what they dig into the mountain, like the gold mines, which is like walking into the belly of a tree. Okay, that's all it is. The only reason I wanted to come here was show you that. Okay, and there's another one going up right here. You see it going up all the way. Okay, it's in between the rings of the tree. Okay, this is more like a granite quartz, and gold runs with that. Okay, comes all the way around the side, up there, and all the way up. Okay, and you got another small little bit right there. But I'm showing you enough of this that you should be able to see it, okay? So these ones aren't as distinguished as the ones I just took you to, because they're just worn different, weathered different exposure, different shade to the weather. Okay, so I'm gonna head back down, and I think I'm coming to the end of this video because this is only going to be part 1, a short one. The other one, like I say, is like 20 hours long. That's really in depth. But all you got to do is look at the wood today, the cedar, the pine, whatever. Okay, it's the same exact thing, yet on a different scale. So you could imagine stuff like this, what it would look like. You wouldn't see a whole lot of rings in it like you would there or here. Okay, it's just different. So when you see different things that don't look like just tree rings, it's stuff like that, or knots. You know, you come over here and you can still see all the rings in the tree, just like it showed you everywhere. It's just a lot of it's weathered, eroded over thousands of years since the flood. Look at that little tree growing out of the rock. Everything is alive. Everything is energy, okay? So I'm going to go down here and pause it a minute. Just wanted to show you more of the modern day cedar, okay? And how it branches off. It has a characteristic to it. Just like we see in all this, but giant. I mean, so giant. I don't even know if you can wrap your head around it. But I really hope you take to heart what I just explained to you just a little bit ago, because it's really important to know the truth, okay? So I'm going to pause it until I get over here. In my second video, that's very detailed, and it shows caves and gold mines. It shows petrified fruit and eggs, fruit as big as a car from these giant trees. I have been showing some incredible things on this journey. And when I mean showing, I mean the Holy Spirit took me on this journey.
Remember the petrified seeds
has
that we see?
revealed all this to me and showing me and taking me places to see certain things.
I can't remember what video it was on. I don't know if it was Lev. It was one of Lev's videos from way back. The massive, it looked like a massive marijuana seed, didn't it? Do you remember? Yeah, there was other ones as well there. But they were enormous. They were like the size of a car.
I don't know if that sounds crazy to you, but I'm telling you it's the truth. I couldn't have done this without being led by like a divine intervention, okay? That's all it's been. There's been a divine intervention behind this whole journey the last couple, 3 years. And like I say, if you watch my second video, which is much longer and in great detail, you're going to see some incredible things. I mean,
right, back in a sec, guys. Got to do something.
I mean, you'll definitely feel like you're walking on a different planet. You're going to see more truth in that video than you'll ever see your whole entire lifetime. Even if you've lived 10 lifetimes. So you look at like the Flatirons in Boulder, Colorado, or Red Rocks. This is the same stuff you see that's projecting up out of the ground, like shards, okay? And they just tell you it's the sea floor, it's sandstone. It's just the craziest thing ever. And I used to believe that until my eyes were opened to the truth. Just look at the size of these things. And this is just such a tiny piece. Is you just got to understand how the tree breaks down today and back before the flood, after the flood. Okay? So I don't think I'm going to put much more in this video, but I really hope that I've opened your eyes. And if you want to see something that makes this video pale in comparison, watch the next video. It's a very long one, but it kind of explains my journey, how all this came about, and it will absolutely blow your mind. And I hope you share it with your friends, your family, your pastor, your teacher. But the problem is you cannot get someone's attention for longer than 5 minutes today, let alone for hours. They're too busy being part of the world, being social media, being in their phone, instead of seeking salvation and finding the truth, okay? So if you watch the second video, if your mind was blown here, it'll be blown tenfold, 100-fold. So just remember that, man, I don't know. So I'm going to leave it at that. If I find something else, I'll put in at the end of this. But for now, I'm going to leave it at this. I hope I've opened your eyes. Hope it changes your world. And I hope it changes some of the decisions people make about life and their salvation and the truth of creation and God and the lies and deception from this beast system, the Antichrist. Because everything, and I mean everything, regardless of how hard that is to believe, is a lie and a deception. And they do it to hide God in creation. I'm telling you, it's a spiritual battle. And we're just here for a short time, and you got to make it count. And I just thank God that He opened my eyes to this, because I see the truth, and it's my job now to share it with you, because there's so many people out there that know the truth, that hide it and conceal it and push fake paradigms, fake religion, fake science, fake space, everything. I'm telling you. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope you watch the other one that comes out when I get it done. I'm not far away, but it'll hopefully be out soon. So anyway, thanks for watching. Well, before I leave, I'm going to finish off with this here, okay? I'm going to show you. You go way over here, up top. Okay? You see, remember how the tree breaks down? Okay? I've shown you this earlier in the video, okay? Just remember how the tree breaks down. That's all the way up at the very top. So much has fallen away. It'll give you just kind of an understanding of how large these trees were, okay? So we're going to go across the street here, and I'm going to show you one last thing, okay? This is where we are right now, okay? So I'm going to go across the street here. I got a car coming. It's pretty sad when the animals get killed. These people are stopping in the middle of the road. They think I'm filming an animal or something. But I'm going to pause it a second. Okay, people act like they've never seen an animal. Anyway, I want you to look close at this piece, okay? And just remember how the tree breaks down. Okay, you see the cracks here and here, just the way it breaks down. Okay, I want you to look close at it. This is just part of a small branch. Even though this is large, I mean, this is 30 foot tall, okay? I want you to look close at it. How it breaks down. Okay? And I'm telling you, I don't care where you live, it might not be, well, it is. It just depends on how sharp your eyes are, okay? But it's everywhere, just different in different places. But you will understand, okay? Just remember how the tree breaks down. They're going to tell you this is the sea floor. Okay? This whole mountain is this. So I'm going to keep you with me on this little walk here. Remember the side of that whole mountain when we first started this out in the video? The whole roadway, remember, was like that? Well, that's what it is. You're just seeing the side of it. And that little piece was on the top. And I said that it would go, much of it has fallen away. Okay? This is all you were looking at. All you could see is the side of it because they cut the road out there. Okay? And all this is part of that branch. Whatever was here is missing. Okay? And yeah, it looks like the end of a stump, but that's just the way it is, okay? So I'm going to show you something down here. This part's in my other video. But you see that piece right here, okay? You come down here, this is kind of exactly the same exact thing, okay? but on a small scale. So this is the same as that, but a modern day piece of cedar. And you see, this isn't completely breaking down, but you see what it does, okay? Just like I've showed you throughout this whole video. Okay, and then you see the rings in here, okay? Yet on a massive scale. Okay, look close at it. Look at the characteristics. These things break off, and they become these, and that, and everything else I've been showing you. This is it, okay? You gotta understand that. So this here is no different than that. Yet this is part of a branch, okay? Just look at the way it breaks apart, just like today, just like I just showed you and been showing you. It's wet now because it rained. I know it all looks like alike, but it's not. Each piece is different, even though they look alike. It's incredible. So, I'm telling you, they lie about this because they don't want you knowing the truth about creation and serving the one and only God that created it all. Okay? You gotta understand that. It's important. Okay. I wanted to end with that. At least I think this is the end for this video. But don't matter, I've shown you enough. But I'm telling you, in my next video, it's gonna be much longer. It's gonna be like 20, 25 hours. It's gonna be in depth. It's gonna cover several states, so you can see the difference from trees and how the mountains look, which are the remains of giant trees, all mountains in today's world, okay? So let me pause it a second, hold on. Okay, so unless I come across something that I feel needs to be in this video, this will be the end of this one. But I just want to reiterate one more time that my other video I've been working on for 2 years.
Let's check the chats. Everyone's okay. I'll take its time now to switch over. Oh, it's taking ages. Oh, it was happening instantly. Over. This is the only way I can do it, guys, to make it to keep it smooth running. Really can't everyone's good. Everyone's good in the chat. Hey Matthew, welcome in Matthew. It's Ray. Was Ray back? As did Ray pop in? Ray's. Ray is in. Ray, just still with this nonsense. Where is the rest of the tree? Come on, Ray. Come on, Ray. Everyone sees it, Ray, except for you. Ray's out here like blind as a bat. I think it was one of your vids, Lev, from way back. Sure, you showed a giant seed in it or something. It was huge though. Oh, Ray, there is actually videos out there with the a line of mountains. Yeah, a line of mountains going straight to a tree stump, a big round, just a circle, right? And there's videos out there that show you this. In fact, I think there's one at the end of this, not at this video. A couple of them. Eyes wide shut. Yes, man. Open your fucking eyes up, Ray. I didn't lie to you about where you live. That's the truth about it. I'm not saying what it is. I'm not saying it's this. This is where we live. I'm just saying that you don't live on that spinning ball, bro. That is bullshit and nonsense, man. Now, what it is after that, who knows? Who knows? But you surely don't live on that spinning ball. I mean, it's just an impossibility. It's going against everything in your reality, Ray. Your experience in your reality is the opposite to what they tell you you're living on. Right? Right, let's get back to it. My first episode had the largest seeds leaves. Yeah, that was it, Lev. That was it. With the huge seeds of the leaves. Yeah, Lev's got a really good video on that, actually. My mic is low. Mic check? No. The mic should be good, Dorian. Hello. How's that? Is that better? That's a twist. Is that better, Dorian? Is that better? Yeah, I just have to give the wires a little twist up. Right, let's get back to it, guys. Let's get back to it. I can't see the chat all the time, obviously, now, because I'm keeping it in here. It's all good, Dave. Thank you, Terry. Thank you. Right, let's get back to it.
Is in depth. And I'm going to show you...
In fact, we'll come back to this. I want to show Jim this. I want to, not Jim, Ray. I want to show Ray. I think it's on this. We can come back to this. We've only got, it's only 4 minutes anyway. So we'd play this one and then we'll play the one after. Well, I just want to show Ray this. Where is it? I'm sure it was definitely on this. We go back and watch it. I just want to show Ray quickly. It's in here because I see it. Is it around here? Sure it is, right? That's Hangman anyway. Oh, it's in this vid. I'll just play the video. I can't find the exact point. I thought it was around here. Around this bit. It is around this bit. It's just ain't. Right. No, we'll just play the whole thing. All right, guys. So they found a massive root system below this. Was it 7 miles wide, 4 miles deep, or the other way round? But huge root system, which would now be just huge caves, right? Big cave system below Devil's Tower. And remember the trees today, right? Remember what that just said. And look at this diagram. This is the root system below the Devil's Tower, right? Now, a tree today, if you take a tree out, just a normal size sort of tree, you take it out and pull the roots out, the root system is the same size as almost the top, right? The canopy. It mirrors it, right? Think of that. 7 miles deep. Was it? No, 4 miles deep, 7 miles wide. Man, this thing must have been about 4 miles tall. And the canopy up the top must have been about 7 miles wide. Because it literally is like as above, so below with a tree, right? The root system mirrors the canopy at the top. It looks like 2 bits of broccoli put together. That's the stems, right? You got a big bulbous bit where the canopy is and the root system.
These rocks are reminiscent of fallen trees. In fact, they are ancient formations of stone. But how could wood possibly be turned into stone? Long ago, this landscape was covered by a dense forest. Mighty rivers cut across the terrain. Water caused by heavy flooding in the deep quagmire of the swamp, and having, in effect, been hermetically sealed, the trees were subsequently covered by layers of sediment. Thus, their further decomposition was halted, and the petrification process began. Mud, sand and volcanic ash settled above the trees that gradually absorbed minerals from the surrounding moisture. Thus, hundreds of fossil trunks...
That's a good one. I do like that. Look at that. Imagine the size of this thing, man. It's a good scale because you've got buildings and stuff and all surrounding it. Been hollowed out, right? Just like that is. But you can see it's the base of a tree, right? You can see the way this is all coming out. Going into, and again, I bet you there's a huge cave system below this. You know, the old root system. But yeah, they're just, it looks like there's some sort of mining operation going on here. They're literally mining out the gold, the quartz, and all the minerals out of these old ancient trees that have been petrified.
Trunks developed. The large percentage of silicon in the groundwater delayed the natural decaying process, and at the same time created the amazing transformation of the trees. Today, the petrified forests, formerly tall conifers, are the most common examples of this stone world of plants that dates back to prehistory. Illuminated by the sunlight, the petrified tree trunks have always been the subject of fantasy and imagination.
I saw, and behold, a tree in the midst of the earth.
Venezuela, check these out.
Was great. The tree grew and was strong, and the height thereof reached unto heaven, and the sight thereof to the end of all the earth. The leaves thereof were fair, and the fruit thereof much, and in it was meat for all. The beasts of the field had shadow under it, and the fowls of the heaven dwelt in the boughs thereof, and all flesh was fed of it. I saw in the visions of my head upon my bed, and behold, a watcher and an holy one came down from heaven. He cried aloud and said thus, Hew down the tree and cut off his branches, shake off his leaves and scatter his fruit. Let the beasts get away from under it, and the fowls from his branches. Nevertheless, leave the stump of his roots in the earth, even with a band of iron and brass in the tender grass of the field, and let it be wet with the dew of heaven.
Leave out their stumps, surrounded by iron and brass. I wonder what that means. Let's just take it back. Surrounded by iron and brass.
Roots in the earth, even with a band of iron and brass in the tender grass of the field.
A band of iron and brass. Did he say surrounding?
Nevertheless, leave the stump of his roots in the earth, even with a band of iron and brass in the tender grass of the field.
Iron and brass. What is iron and brass? Metal, right? A band of metal? I'm...
And let it be wet with the dew of heaven, and let his portion be with the beasts in the grass of the earth.
Band of iron and brass. Oh, come on. You can even see the tree rings in this one. You can see the tree rings. Look at it. That was obviously a tree at once. You can't, it's even the bark still there. Look. That just looks like if you was walking through the forest and you see someone chop down, that's what it would look like. The tree rings. It's identical. There's no getting away from it.
The tree that thou sawest, which grew and was strong, whose height reached unto the heaven, and the sight thereof to all the earth, whose leaves were fair, and the fruit thereof much, and in it was meat for all, under which the beasts of the field dwelt, and upon whose branches the fowls of the heaven had their habitation. It is thou, O king, that art grown and become strong. For thy greatness is grown and reacheth unto heaven, and thy dominion to the end of the earth. And whereas the king saw a watcher and an holy one coming down from heaven, and saying, Hew the tree down and destroy it, yet leave the stump of the roots thereof in the earth, even with a band of iron and brass in the tender grass of the field, and let it be wet with the dew of heaven.
Band of iron and brass in the field. What does that mean? What does that mean? Does anyone know in the chat? Anyone know in the chat what that means? A band of iron and brass. Hey there, Bill. Oh, it's great to see Bill in. Sorry, Bill, I didn't see that you was in. I would have. Let me give Bill a wrench. Where's Bill gone? There's Bill. Let me just hold on, Bill. We'll add Bill as a mod. There you go, Bill. Just respect the other wrenches. Talk about what you want, and what the. Is that? I hope that's just 10 seconds. I hope that's just 10 seconds. There you go, Bill. That's for you. Yeah, just respect the other wrenches, Bill. That's it. That's the only. So yeah, Bill, Honor, and Host are just they're playing little wrench games. So yeah, Bill's wrench now. Hello, Chills. What's up? What's up? You need to wrench Bill. He's drowning in a sea of blue. Yes, I've just wrenched him up. He should be okay. Hey, King. What's up? Welcome in, guys. It's great to see Bill in it. Actually, he's good. He's good. Quite early for these guys. Okay, cool, guys. Let's get back to it. DN, welcome in, DN. It was Bill's birthday on the. Oh yeah, it was Bill, wasn't it? Bill. Happy birthday to Bill. Happy birthday to Jax, and a happy birthday to Chills. Oh, in fact, yeah, we've got another. Actually, the sun. Have you guys been checking out the sun? And Chills got a superb shot of the sun in Scotland. Mind you, remember this is in Scotland, and it was like a dark red, and there was it looked like it had a band around it. I don't know if anyone has observed this over the last week or two. I can't remember when it was exactly Chills, what day it was, but yeah, incredible bit of footage. And what they're trying to say that Canadian fires, right? The smoke from the Canadian fire has distorted the way the sun looks. Right? It's giving it this red, and I just thought that's complete nonsense. Yeah, maybe over in Canada in the States, but Chills has recorded the same thing in Scotland. What? So you're telling me this forest smoke has wafted its way over the sea, about hundreds of miles, all the way to Scotland, and coalesced in front of the sun to make it look like that? No. Here's a great bit of footage from. This is what I'll say to Chills, man. But Chills, you live in Scotland, bro. So that smoke isn't going to waft over the fucking sea, is it, to Scotland and just sit in front of the sun? So yeah, man, it's pretty insane. That sun footage that Chills took, and then there's a video of a lot of people seeing this red sun, right? And the excuse was the smoke from these fires. But then what I'm trying to say is Chills has recorded it the same thing in Scotland with no fires, no smoke. Yeah, pretty interesting, really good stuff. And happy birthday to everybody again. Happy birthday. Right, let's get back to it, guys. Let's get.
With the beasts of the field till 7 times pass over him. This is the interpretation, O king, and this is the decree.
Well, let me think about this again, because right, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. There's like 6 rings there. So what's one of these rings? What do you think the time span is? It's got to be hundreds of years. It's got to be like maybe thousands of years for one ring. It's crazy.
This is the interpretation, O king, and this is the decree of the Most High, which is come upon my lord the king, that they shall drive thee from men, and thy dwelling shall be with the beasts of the field, and they shall make thee to eat grass as oxen, and they shall wet thee with the dew of heaven, and 7 times shall pass over thee, till thou know that the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men, and give.
7 times shall pass over. What's that? How many? I mean, this is what I mean. What's 1 time? What's how many years? I mean, 7 times shall pass over from the day they cut these down. I mean, I don't know that sort of time scale. Are we talking about today's date or future? Probably in the future.
Giveth it to whomsoever he will. And whereas they commanded to leave the stump of the tree roots, thy kingdom shall be sure unto thee, after that thou shalt have known that the heavens do rule.
The reason why I show this, because we know we're not on a spinning ball. We know we're in some kind of realm. Right? And I'm trying to show you, maybe we've got the scale completely wrong, because if these things existed, this place is enormous. It's so big, we can't even fathom it. We're talking trees that went hundreds of miles up in the sky, and and just say that is the scale, the real scale, then where the hell are we? Where where are we in this realm? I mean, this realm is absolutely insane. But that's again, as I keep saying, we don't know the full dimensions of it. No one's ever been there. We don't know if there's a solid structure over it, some physical. We don't know. No one's ever seen it. Yes, there's books and stuff saying there is, but no man has ever seen this. I mean, and what's not saying that it has to be a physical structure? Can it be something in nature that's holding the pressure in? Does it have to be a physical, finite structure? No, it doesn't.
In those days, the word of God came to me and said, Noah, behold, thy lot has ascended up to me, a lot void of crime, a lot beloved and upright. Now then, shall the angels labor at the trees, but when they proceed to this, I will put my hand upon it and preserve it.
Oh, I think this is the one in Venezuela. I think this is it. Look at that. Looks like they started to cut from... Anyone used a saw before, you know what I mean. When you start a cut and you stop it and you start somewhere else, you normally get like a little ridge. You know, anyone that's cut wood before, you know you can't line them up if you start again, right? There's normally a little ridge with a little line cut ridge where you started again. Kind of looks like that there. Right there, right across there. Amazing, man. Amazing. Fine. Show Ray that picture. Around here somewhere. Oh, it's let it run.
I saw, and behold, a tree in the midst of the earth, and the height thereof was great. The tree grew and was strong, and the height thereof reached unto heaven, and the sight thereof to the end of all the earth. The leaves thereof were fair, and the fruit thereof much, and in it was meat for all. The beasts of the field had shadowed it, and the fowls of the heaven dwelt in the boughs thereof, and all flesh was fattened. I saw in the visions of my head upon my bed, and behold, a watcher and an holy one came down from heaven. He cried aloud and said thus, Hew down the tree and cut off his branches, shake off his leaves, and scatter his fruit. Let the beasts get away from under it, and the fowls from his branches. Nevertheless, leave the stump of his roots in the earth, even with a band of iron and brass in the tender grass of the field. And let it be wet with the dew of heaven, and let his portion be with the beasts and the grass of the earth. Let his heart be changed from man's, and let a beast's heart be given unto him, and let 7 times pass over him. This matter is by the decree of the watchers, and the demand by the word of the holy ones, to the intent that the living may know that the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men, and giveth it to whomsoever he will, and setteth up over it the basest of men.
know, Doc, it's gonna be a hell of a long walk back to Hill Valley from here.
Still the safest plan. After all, we can't risk sending you back into a populated area or to a spot that's geographically unknown. You don't want to crash into some tree that once existed in the past. You don't want to crash into some tree that once existed in the past.
Oh my. Still system.
I saw, and behold, a tree in the midst of the earth, and the height thereof was great. The tree grew and was strong, and the height thereof reached unto heaven, and the sight thereof to the end of all the earth. The leaves thereof were fair, and the fruit thereof much, and in it was meat for all. The beasts of the field had shadow under it, and the fowls of the heaven dwelt in the boughs thereof, and all flesh was fed of it. I saw in the visions of my head upon my bed, and behold, a watcher and an holy one came down from heaven. He cried aloud and said thus, Hew down the tree and cut off his branches, shake off his leaves and scatter his fruit, that the beasts get away from under it, and the fowls from his branches. Nevertheless, leave the stump of his roots in the earth, even with a band of iron and brass in the tender grass of the field. And let it be wet with the dew of heaven. Let his portion be with the beasts in the grass of the earth.
Now have a look on top of the giant tree stump where the guy who is flying the drone is standing. Look at the pattern of the grain underneath where they're standing. Now look at the wood grain pattern on this railroad tie, which is basically the center of a log that has been cut on each side. It's identical to the top of this giant tree stump that these people are standing on. It can't get any more simpler than this right here.
The tree that thou sawest, which grew and was strong, whose height reached unto the heaven, and the sight thereof to all the earth, whose leaves were fair, and the fruit thereof much, and in it was meat for all, under which the beasts of the field dwelt, and upon whose branches the fowls of the heaven had their habitation. It is thou, O king, that art grown and become strong. For thy greatness is grown and reacheth unto heaven, and thy dominion to the end of the earth. And whereas the king saw a watcher and an holy one coming down from heaven, and saying, Hew the tree down and destroy it, yet leave the stump of the roots thereof in the earth, even with a band of iron and brass in the tender grass of the field, and let it be wet with the dew of heaven, and let his portion be with the beasts of the field, till 7 times pass over him. This is the interpretation, O king, and this is the decree of the Most High, which is come upon my lord the king, that they shall drive thee from men, and thy dwelling shall be with the beasts of the field.
If we zoom in from Google Earth, I'm going to show you right here. As you can see, there is a ancient giant tree stump that's been cut off. Did you guys get a good look at that? And sometimes you can find the remnants of the tree branches really close by the tree stump itself, as you can see right here. There you go. There's the petrified tree branches. What you think are hills and valleys are just giant petrified tree branches.
Well, you
On
can see
his
it.
ruin shall all the fowls of the heaven remain, and all the beasts of the field shall be upon his branches.
Man, that's
To the end
crazy.
that none
It's
of
so,
all the trees
it's
by
so
the waters
insane.
exalt themselves for their height.
I
Neither
mean, look at this
should
one here. Look at this one here. Looks like a giant, just a giant leaf. Branch.
their top among the thick boughs, neither their trees stand up in their height, all that drink water. For they are all delivered unto death, to the nether parts of the earth, in the midst of the children of men, with them that go down to the pit.
This is incredible. I hope it shows up on camera as good as I see it. It's the same way the wood breaks down today.
What is that? The diagram. I think it was on this. It's something different. I don't know. I thought it was on this.
Why it cuts off here and the moss starts, I couldn't tell you. Like I said, maybe we're meant to see it. This is truly incredible. This is what makes it all worth it, to be able to show the truth. That's how everything is. But it has the discoloration and the moss on it, okay? But you see, for example, this piece, this little piece, that little piece, these pieces, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. We're on the top right now, so they used to be a part of one of these. And the flood came along, took these, and brought them laid it right there, like that. And look how high up this is. How deep were them floodwaters to cover these trees, or the remnants? So they had to have laid on the ground for quite some time in weather to be able to do this. And then the floodwaters came. So I gotta film part of this again, because sometimes you don't come across things as extraordinary as this, especially things that don't have the moss and stuff on them that hide the color. So I just want you to take a good look at this. Okay, this is a different spot, but look at this. To walk around down here, and you know, some people would never get to see this in a lifetime.
Look at it, it's identical. It's actually.
You see all the pieces and parts everywhere. All the pieces and parts. Look at this.
The cedars in the garden of God could not hide him. The fir trees were not like his boughs, and the chestnut trees were not like his branches, nor any tree in the garden of God was like unto him in his beauty. I have made him fair by the multitude of his branches, so that all the trees of Eden that were in the garden of God envied him. Therefore thus saith the Lord God, Because thou hast
So all the giant trees in Eden were ended, which would suggest the whole realm is Eden, because these giant trees were everywhere, right? And yeah, maybe that's the thing. Think of it.
lifted up thyself in height, and he hath shot up his top among the thick boughs, and his heart is lifted up in his height. I have therefore delivered him into the hand of the mighty one of the heathen. He shall surely deal with him. I have driven him out for his wickedness. And strangers, the terrible of the nations, have cut him off and have left him. Upon the mountains and in all the valleys his branches are fallen, and his boughs are broken by all the rivers of the land. And all the people of the earth are gone down from his shadow and have left him. Upon his ruin shall all the fowls of the heaven remain.
That
And all
is
the beasts
insane.
of the field shall be upon his branches.
It's truly amazing. Wow. Alright, now we're going to go down and we're going to go down there and look at the face of this. Okay? So hold on. Okay, so let me show you this. This section right here, that's just the center core. And this thing was hundreds, if not thousands of feet in diameter before it all broke apart. Now let me show you here. Okay? You look right here, you're going to see the rings as if you were looking at it down at a stump and seeing the rings. All this over here is gone. All this, who knows how thick it was, is gone. Just this small section remains. And you see the radius rings as if they would go around this like that.
One, two, four. Oh, he's on there. Yeah, you can see.
So much is gone, and these used to come all the way up and around. There used to be more on top that would go around. But that's a pretty good example. That's the inner core. And that's just part of a branch that goes back. That piece right there is about 5 stories tall. And that is just one of them little pieces. All these little pieces you see are just part of the tree, the fibers. You come up here, see there? It's just how the tree breaks down. And you come over here, yeah, all these little pieces with the flat edge and the ledges. And this is a small one. This would be one of them gaps you can walk through. It's a small one. Some of them, the pieces are so large. Like, we're gonna walk this whole hill right here, all the way down, cut across, and cut up on there. But that hill over there is like one of these pieces. It's not a whole tree, it's just pieces that are broken down. And then you'll see that over time, this piece will break off and they keep breaking apart into pieces like fibers. Okay. So I actually found this stump right here just to give you a visual. But you got to remember, these are parts of the branches. So you see the rings, part of the radius here. All this was connected at one time. All this was massive. And then pieces broke off and dispersed. So you see right here, okay? So this is a stump and the rings go this way. Not always, but most of the time. So if you were to put that piece up there, the rings here are going in a semicircle. Same as that. This would be like one little piece of the rings here going around. And then all the rest of it's gone. It's just what happens. This thing here is so massive. I told you it's like the fibers. That don't even look petrified right here. Looks like driftwood. Gee. Yeah, that does not even look petrified. Oh, how crazy is this? Hold on. Sorry about spinning around. Just trying to get a better angle for you. This is so massive. That's at least 60, 70 foot tall. And you come here, you see under here, this is kind of like a knot right here. See that? And there's part of a ring laying right there. Let's go up there a little bit. You see a lot of
we'll have a look at the sun videos after. Let's check what's happening. Making sure it's all good in the house. Hey, THC show, welcome in. Welcome in, Valley. BP in the house, THC. Come in, Forever Love, welcome in. Brian, welcome in. Dan MC, welcome in. Laura, welcome in. John Watson, welcome in. That's only as far as... Good stuff, guys. Get back to it. We live within this circle in the sun. Hey Adam, welcome in. Dave, you should do a stream with Terry R. Eacher. It would blow up. Who's Terry Eacher? I've heard of him. Right, let's get back to it because I want to show you these. I want to show you guys these sun videos because pretty crazy, man. And they're blaming it on Canadian fires. Obviously nonsense. Let's just get back to it.
The characteristics of the wood, because it doesn't get a lot of water. How crazy is that? So that whole section right here broke off.
Man, you just...
Like this piece is getting ready to break off. But this was a knot.
It's actually on an unfathomable scale. You can't really scale it. Can't really think of something that size. What, a tree that size? Imagine what it was like, and imagine if there was forests of these things. Like, the scale of it, they'd be still quite far apart, wouldn't they? Each tree. If you're talking scale of these trees, distances will be quite far. But you know, that means how big's this bloody plane that we're living on? Because it obviously isn't human scale what we see today, was it? It was completely different scale.
A massive part of a massive knot. And this is just
that's why I think, you know, when we start thinking of scale, that's why I think there's extra lands. You know, it makes a lot of sense.
Tiny section of a one ring. Holy moly.
You can see the grain, right? You can see you can't deny it. That's one tree ring there. 2 foot thick.
And I'm showing you how like the fibers are. I'll put a picture in here of how wood is, the way it breaks down. Providing it's straight grain. If not, you get into all kinds of different things. Look at that tree ring. This is really incredible. You see here, these are like the fibers. You know, if you could see the vastness, the size of these, it is just beyond incredible. And then when you get exposed areas like this where you can actually see like the inside wood grain, it's pretty incredible. Look at this. And this is a massive piece, but it's small compared to the tree that it came from.
Thou shalt not have one lot only, but the mountain shall be thine, for it is of wood, and thou shalt cut it down.
Really quick, I want to show you this, how the trees are fibers, and for some reason this shows the true color. A big chunk of this just fell off. See part of the grain. This is the way the fibers are, right here. See? Hold on a second. You see it's nothing but wood.
That's crazy.
Okay, so we're gonna go down over here and I'll show you a little more. Okay, see here, and at an angle. Okay, all this, everything, this whole mountain in a 100-mile radius.
Thou shalt not have one lot only, but the mountain shall be thine, for it is of wood, and thou shalt cut it down.
You see, this looks just like freshly chopped wood. We peeled a piece off of there. This is what we see. This is the wood.
Right.
See that? That's just got the moss on it. And all this here, all the way back up in here, I'll show you that in a second. You come right here and you see, we'll pull a piece off here. It's just wood. It's so crazy. All this. And then you go right over here. See? This is the fresh stuff. This is what we see. It's gonna blow your mind. You see this? That's incredible. Wood is like fibers. See here. All this. Everything I've shown in every one of my videos. The mountains. And it's not just here. It's worldwide. You see, this don't have the moss on it. All right, we're gonna end it there. I just wanted to show you that. It's incredible. Everything I showed you generally looks like this or like this. But once you break it apart, you see the wood.
The trees floated into an area, a low bed area, and rested there, and did not decompose right. Still soaked in water and taking in minerals.
I think this is it, Ray. Ray, check this out. I don't know if Ray's still in there.
All the mountain ridges that you've seen in your life that you think are mountains, those aren't mountains at all. That's why they're in straight line ridges, because those are the trees that floated off.
There you go, Ray. This shot is for Ray in the chat. If you're still there, Ray. You said, "Where's the rest of the tree?" There it is. That's the original. That's the rest of the tree.
And settled wherever they settled at, like the Rocky Mountains. It's not really the Rocky Mountains.
Love that shot, man. Love that shot. That. Beautiful. I think I might have to have that as my...
Are the trees that floated off.
Get it to
and set
there. Look at that. And the picture speaks 1,000 words, right? I don't have to say anything. I don't have to explain it. It's right there on the screen. Clearly see it. Love that, man. Love that. That shot is amazing.
Wherever they settled at, like the Rocky Mountains. It's not really the Rocky Mountains. It's just some of the big trees.
Still carrying on. Look how far this thing goes.
Places, not all over.
So are they meant to be the Rocky Mountains?
Like the Rocky Mountains. It's not really the Rocky Mountains. It's just some of the big trees that settled there. That's why you have mountains in certain places. Not all over. You know, not all over, straight all across the country, all the way. It's just in certain spots of countries. And that's where those trees settled at. And what you think are mountains,
right at the end,
those are the giant trees.
They're crazy, right?
And that's why they drifted off from the stumps that you see today. That's why you don't see the tree laying beside the stump, because they floated away and settled as the oceans receded.
A massive shout out to Hangman1128, the Tree Professor. That's cool. And a big shout out to Flat Out Truth as well. Showing that. Right, let's show you some of this. But we can come back to that. So where is this? I want to show Chills. Where's Chills? Right, this is Chills' video. It's only 34 seconds, but pretty good. Remember, Chills is in Scotland, right?
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Can't really see this.
Look at the sun. What is it? Is this another sun? Is this even the sun?
I can't even see that.
Look at that. That's insane.
Metal.
What is that? Right at the end as well. Like there's some sort of ring. Again, see that ring? That is absolutely insane, guys. Remember, that's up in Scotland, right? And this is the video that Chills sent me. And this is from America, I think, and Canada, and right, here it is. Right, let's play this. Back.
This video clip here, this is from Jessica McLean Window on TikTok.
North Carolina, right? Remember what you just see in Scotland?
Yesterday at around 8:03 p.m. Eastern Time in North Carolina, she recorded the sun looking like this.
Ah, did I stick the dirty tissue straight in my eye?
Jordan, I ain't never seen nothing like that. Have you?
No one's ever seen nothing like that.
Is that the moon?
She can't even tell if it's the sun or the moon.
That is wild.
Picked up all this crap, man. I swear.
That's crazy.
Somebody dumped all their mud, sheetrock buckets.
Now, after watching this video, there are a lot of comments from a lot of different people saying, I'm in this location, I'm in that location, and I also witnessed the sun looking very bizarre. And like I said, there are quite a few comments of people saying, no, what you're actually seeing are the wildfires in Canada taking effect on the sun.
The wildfires in Canada are affecting the sun. So the wildfires in Canada are affecting the sun in Scotland. That's what's happening. The smoke's wafting over the sea to Scotland, and no, that's impossible. She'll see what he's seeing, and they're seeing what they're seeing. It's got nothing to do with smoke from fires.
So I said, okay, it is what it is. Maybe there is a logical explanation behind this, because there are indeed wildfires currently raging in Canada, until I saw this video clip from the paranormal chick.
This is probably one of the best videos I have ever been sent regarding another object in our sky that's potentially a second sun or even another planet. This is actually captured by a woman named Chantel on May 31st, 2020.
Looks like another sun. What it looks like. Me.
25 in Florida. In this video, you can clearly see the moon is directly above her.
Doesn't look
and
like
the
the
sun is
second
setting
sun.
in the west.
Doesn't look
the
like
way
it
it should be.
Look at the
But
shape
then
of
there is
it.
this gigantic planet-sized object in the sky that is not being hidden. And we all have heard of the conspiracy theories regarding the planet Nibiru that's supposed to be showing itself or coming soon to our atmosphere. Is this it? And it's also curious to note that the conspiracy theory regarding this planet X, planet Nibiru, has
Probably the sun they call Mars. It's probably that sun, nice and red.
been around for thousands of years, and it was said to have once been in our atmosphere thousands of years ago. Take a look at this footage, comment below, tell me what you think.
No, that's not the moon. The moon is above us.
I don't see, that's there, that's there.
And that's not the sun. That can't be the sun because the sunset is over there.
That's a planet.
The sunset is over there.
Mommy, that's a planet.
And the moon is up here.
So that must be a planet.
The moon is above us.
I don't see, that's there, that's there.
So the question
Strange
happens
one,
to
for
be,
sure.
if the sun is setting in the west and already below the horizon at around 8 o'clock in Florida, which we can clearly see when this woman pans her camera, and the moon is above her, then what is that red sphere in the sky? This person left her the comment, that's the sun, it goes red from the smoke. And again, that's the pushback when it comes to these videos. And they also go on to say, come on girl, Google stuff before you post it, you are letting us down.
The sun, it goes red from the smoke. Yeah, so Thames time 29. What? So in Scotland, that's happening. The smoke is getting over to Scotland, is it? And it's causing the sun to do the same thing at 9 o'clock at night. No. Thames time, you're letting us down because you haven't got a Scooby-Doo what you're talking about.
At this
Google, look, this is the mindset. Google shit before you Google it. Moron.
point, WTF. She goes on to reply with, actually the sun is setting in the west and already below the horizon. She pans to the moon directly above her, where it should be based on the setting of the sun. There is no way this is the sun at the time it was recorded and is not in the east. She also goes on to say, and the sun is definitely not in the east where this object is. This comment really...
The smoke theory just doesn't jive, does it? It doesn't jive. If we're observing the same thing over in Scotland, the smoke thing is nonsense. Whatever this is, this object, if it is our sun, then it's just a strange colour for some reason, or another sun. Whatever it is, it's pretty intriguing, right, guys?
Really proves that the dead internet theory is.
But one thing I would say about this, though, the Terminator line for the moon does actually match up. Right, if you look at the crescent of the moon, it's like this. So the light would be coming in that direction, hitting it there. So that does actually kind of line up to the moon. But what was kind of crazy was the light of the setting. What they say was the setting sun to the left here, below the moon. It was like a sunset going on. Is that to do with this, or where was it? Yeah, there. It's shot here.
A real thing, even though we're shown this on camera.
Yeah, look there.
We're given an example of where the sun happens to be, where the sun is setting, and the location of the moon. They still leave this comment. There are many bots out there flooding the.
According to that moon, and they said it was up here, right? Yeah. We kind of make
internet pushing narratives and pushing agendas. But the thing is, this was not the only video that captured something bizarre in the sky yesterday that resembled the sun. This video is by I Am Jenna B on TikTok.
I like to. Is Finn? Are you still in the chat? I can't see the chat, Finn. So, what do you make of this, Finn? Finn's always looking up, you know, good footages and stuff. He's always observing the sun.
And she had uploaded this video yesterday from the United Kingdom.
Your phone's up right now before the. What the hell have I just seen on?
Oh look, she's from the same place as Chills.
Hi camera, open your phones up right now before the sunset goes away. Open your phone up and zoom it in. I was just appreciating the glory, and then look what happened. Tell me yours is doing the same. Quick, guys, when you stop to appreciate the good. Whoa!
Oh, I didn't see this. And the moon, remember the moon, man, it's a crescent. So this isn't the moon. You can't tell me this is the moon. This is because the moon in the other shot is a crescent. It's like a little slither up here. Damn, is that the sun Mars? Is that, or are we looking at the from a different location? I mean, are we observing the second sun there? I mean, that's kind of crazy, right? That's in our atmosphere as well, by the way. It's in the atmosphere. Same as this object and the other objects up there. Wow. That is insane. I haven't seen that before. Let's just take that.
When you start to appreciate the good. Whoa.
That's not a lens flare. That's there. That is actually there. That's the sun. What is this? The moon's, remember the moon was a crescent. So it's not the moon.
That isn't even the reflection of the window, guys. I've got the window open. What is that next to the sun? I was just saying, when we stop to appreciate the small things.
So Chills must have recorded it when the sun had gone down and he's observing this. That's the only thing, mate. Because in Chills' footage, we don't see this. We just see this. Unless that's already set when Chills... That's insane.
It's my life, i.e. the gorgeous sunsets. Wow. And now I've just spotted... What is that? Oh my God, guys, what is that? Please put your camera at the sun right now and tell me that you're seeing what I see. What the hell? The fuck is that? No, it can't be.
Let's think about where Scotland is on the flat level realm plane, right? It's quite towards the centre, isn't it? Where the North Pole. What the hell, man? As we've established, this is not the moon. Because the moon... Show the moon.
That is wild.
That's not our sun, guys. That is not our sun. Show the moon. I just want to.
Now, after watching this video, there are a lot of comments from a lot of different people saying, I'm in this location, I'm in that location, and I also witnessed the sun looking very bizarre. And like I said, there are quite a few comments of people saying, no, what you're actually seeing are the wildfires in Canada taking effect on the sun. So I said, okay, it is
the wildfires in Canada. I mean, some people come up with the lamest excuses, man. The lamest excuses. Wildfires in Canada is causing this. Yeah, okay.
Is what it is. Maybe there is a logical explanation behind this, because there are indeed wildfires currently raging in Canada, until I saw this video clip from the paranormal chick.
This is probably one of the best videos I have ever been sent regarding another object in our sky that's potentially a second sun or even another planet.
There's
this
the
is
moon.
Captured by
They show the moon.
On May
Don't they?
31st,
I've got to show you guys because it's
Florida.
just literally
in this video you can clearly see
proving it's not the moon.
Above her, and the sun is setting in the west the way it should be. But then there is this gigantic planet-sized object in the sky that is not being hidden. And we all have heard of the conspiracy theories regarding the planet Nibiru that's supposed to be showing itself or coming soon to our atmosphere. Is this it? And it's also curious to note that the conspiracy theory regarding this Planet X, Planet Nibiru, has been around for thousands of years. And it was said to have once been in our atmosphere.
There's the moon. There's the moon. Present moon. It's looking kind of a weird shape, actually. Kind of flat there. Boomerang shapes.
So, take a look at this footage, comment below, tell me what you think.
So that's the moon, right? So what the hell is this then?
That isn't even the reflection of the window, guys, because I've got the window open. What is that?
The clouds are kind of weird as well. Few lines going through them.
Next to the
sort
sun.
of like a ripple effect.
I was just saying, when we stop to appreciate the small things in life, i.e. the gorgeous sunsets, and now I've just spotted, what is that? Oh my God, guys, what is that? Please put your camera at the sun right now and tell me that you're seeing what I see. What the hell?
Just to see what the chat's saying. I just want to see what you guys are saying. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Hey Mikey, welcome in. Hey Yannick, welcome in, welcome in. Honor, welcome in. Glenn, welcome in. Everybody. Just waiting for the welcoming Glenn. For this chat. I can't read all the chats, guys. It's going up so quickly. The moon was pretty cool that night, but it was able to see it just like the vid with the naked eye. Crazy footage, right? What do you guys think that is in the chat? What do you guys think? Do you think that's another sun, or it is our sun but just been affected by smoke? Can you do a frame by frame of the sun vid when the birds fly next to it? Hey DJ, welcome in. Let's just check out frame by frame and the birds are flying next to it. What this one here? Was there birds flying next to it?
Open your phone up and zoom it in. I was just appreciating right now before the.
How do I do frame by frame?
Open your phone up and zoom.
Like that. Okay.
I was just appreciating the glory, and then look what happened. Tell me yours is doing the same. Quick.
The birds.
Guys.
Which ones are the birds?
You stop to appreciate the good. Whoa! That isn't even the reflection of the window, guys, because I've got the window open. What is that next to the sun?
No, that's not a lens flare. That's absolutely not a lens flare. Anyone telling you that this is a lens flare is a moron.
I was just saying, when we stop to appreciate the small things in life, i.e. the gorgeous sunsets, and now I've just spotted, what is that? Oh my God, guys, what is that?
Makes you think about TFE as well, doesn't it? I mean, remember, this is all happening on a flat level plane. So, is this thing able to get to Antarctica? Who knows, man? Who knows? Circling around there while this is coming up in the north. Kind of, yeah, a lot of questions.
That. Please put your camera to the sun right now.
I'm looking for these birds. These birds. I don't know which footage you was talking about though. This one. I think there's any birds.
There, that's there.
So the question happens to be, if the sun is setting in the west and already...
This one.
That's crazy. Jordan, I ain't never seen nothing like that. Have you?
Listen, you can tell by their voices. This isn't CGI. You can tell by their voices. They're like, never seen nothing like that. What?
The moon?
Is that the moon? I can't even tell. I can't find the birds.
Wow.
I can't find the birds going past.
I swear.
That's crazy.
Now, after watching this video, there are a lot of comments from a lot of different people saying, I'm in this location, I'm in that location, and I also witnessed the sun.
I can't find it, though.
Very bizarre. And like I said, there are quite a few comments of people saying, no, what you're actually seeing are the wildfires in Canada taking effect on the sun. So
things in life, i.e. the gorgeous sunsets, and now I've just spotted, what is that? Oh my God, guys, what is that? Please put your camera to the sun right now and tell me that you're seeing what I see.
Now, these people are genuinely amazed. They can't believe what they're seeing. They're like, what the hell is this I'm observing right now? What is this? The Americans were the same. They were like, I've never seen this before. What is it? Is that the moon? Where the moon was, it's a little crescent. So it's not the moon. Wow. I'm surprised more people haven't picked up on this. This is insane.
What the hell? The fuck is that? No, it can't be. Oh my God, guys, what is that? Open your cameras right now. Zoom in to the sun.
And I'd only seen Chillsy's footage, and I was like, I wrote a comment down there, man, this is crazy. What, you know, and I hadn't even seen this video until Chill sent it to me the other day, and I was just like, okay, now it's getting crazy. Because Chill's recorded it, this lady recorded it in Scotland as well, and she recorded both of them. This is the key.
And tell me what that thing is next to it.
What's interesting about her video is that if you take a look, you can actually see these two objects in the same exact spot reflecting off of her window. You can see these two objects, one of them being the sun, giving off glare. Now, a couple days ago, this individual, JB111 on TikTok, said that after a very cloudy day, the sun finally came out bright, but when Spirit told me to look outside our window, I saw this, and this is what they captured.
Oh, see, that looks like some sort of lens flare. This, not too sure about this one here. Or is that a third? So far away, it's not reflecting any light. Probably not. But just a thought.
Yesterday, this video footage was uploaded by Source Force Warrior, and they go on to say that 2 suns in the middle of the day means we're getting close. And once again, in this video, like you saw with the other video, you can see 2 different types of reflections.
This is broad daylight.
Oh no, it's definitely there, isn't it? It's definitely there.
With about 2 miles of chemtrail.
See these 2 dots flickering about? That's the lens flare, and this where he's not keeping it steady. This thing hasn't moved. Not like these, so it's not lens flare. But, or that would be moving the same as these 2 dots.
Oh, daylight. Going on a walk with my mom, and so like I bet you if I put the camera up there.
There is a third one. There is a third one. It's very hard to make out. 1, 2, 3. There is a third. It's like in the other picture. It's very hard to make out. Must be so far away. It's hardly reflecting any light.
See it.
See it there. It's in the exact same position as the picture before.
There.
It is.
You can see it.
Yeah, you can see.
Just wanted to share with you guys. Let's put a community together.
Great footages. Really great footage.
We can get through this.
This video was uploaded by Tessa632 on TikTok 7 hours ago, and again, look at the reflection, look at the glare.
Again, the 2 dots. So this is in Virginia. Remember Chills, Scotland, that lady was in Scotland, and she see this in Scotland. This is in Virginia. Right, and they're trying to say, oh, it's the smoke from the Canadian wildfires. Okay. No one believes you.
So here's what's interesting. When it comes to this very unusual sun, where we have people that are saying this is due to the effects of the Canadian wildfire, this video was uploaded on April 1st.
I've got one word for you Canadian fire people. Bollocks. That is bullshit. Absolutely not.
Month by Exploring World Time, where they go on to say, I swear China created their own sun, all jokes, but it was so weird because you could look at it with your bare eyes. Not recommending to do this, and it looked like a dim orange light over the city. And again, this was in China.
Okay.
Wait, dude, that has to be fake. There's no way.
Now, when it comes to this video clip, people are saying that this is a artificial sun. This is China's fake sun. The reason why people are saying this happens to be because there's all these news articles out about China developing this artificial sun. Matter of fact, I'm reading this article from 5 days ago, which says that China's artificial sun just set a nuclear fusion record and why it matters. So China happens to be known for creating this fake sun, but what if they're not? What if they never created a fake sun? What if these patents we see on Google, this solar simulator, this lunar simulator, they are fake patents to throw us off from this other object seen in the skies, making us believe that this other object...
It's the old magic trick again. Yeah, oh yeah, China have got a sun, yeah. You've got all these patents out and all this. It's just a fucking throw you off the scent. That's all it is. Just want to throw you off the scent. This object's out there. I've seen many footages and videos.
Is man-made. Now, I'm not saying they did not develop a solar simulator or a fake sun, But what if these fake patterns are placed there to make us believe that what we're seeing in the skies, this third object, is again just a fake object and not something else altogether? But when it comes to this third object, and I had spoken about this back in April, because back in April, people were watching NASA's live feed and they saw this massive object block out parts of the sun. And NASA, they had to come out instantly and give a BS excuse by saying that, oh, it was just a solar eclipse you could only see from space, even though it was reported multiple times that in April, no solar eclipses were scheduled. One happened in March and another one happened in September, and again, none reported in April. And only if you trust NASA will you believe that it's only a regular normal solar eclipse. But if you don't trust NASA, then there was definitely a third object up there blocking parts of the sun.
Ridiculous. So there's a camera and this thing's gone in front of the camera.
That definitely was not the moon. But no matter if it's man-made, this third object, or something else altogether, something is definitely going on, and even nature is noticing. In one of my most previous videos, I said even the birds are acting very different. Yes, there are birds that do chirp at night, like owls and northern mockingbirds, but all of the birds that I hear chirping in the morning like crazy are also chirping at night like they can't sleep, or their timing is very off. This was captured in North Carolina yesterday, and again, it looks like what was seen over in China, but what he captures, it looks like the sun is spazzing out.
Y'all ever seen the sun looking like that? What is up with that? I mean, it's red like that looking at it. But look at that. That is so strange, I'm telling you.
What?
I've never seen that.
No one's ever seen it.
That's crazy. I wish I could zoom in more. You could probably zoom by spreading your fingers across on the screen though. Look at that. That is bizarre.
It gets redder the more you zoom out.
And it's not just the sun, but this massive object was also seen blocking parts of the moon.
Last night, something massive passed in front of the moon and blocked its view for several minutes, confirmed by witnesses across the US, London, and even Ghana. Reddit user VampireSuck13, a Marine in Northern California, described seeing
She's in Northern Cali.
Appear, vanish, reappear, and repeat this strange pattern 7 times before it vanished completely well before its expected set time. The sky was clear, no clouds or fires, yet the moon kept disappearing like something enormous was silently moving across it. He captured the whole thing on video, and now people worldwide are saying they saw the same event. So the question is, what just passed between us and the moon?
Oh, what's in front of it now?
It's got 2 dots on it now.
It's got, what the is going on? I can't explain. I've never seen anything like this.
This video comes from Conscious Juice on TikTok.
I did say, didn't I? I did say that slither looked a bit weird earlier. You know, I said it looked a bit like sort of flat at one side.
Seen the moon? Look at the moon. Why is there sphere still eclipsing the moon, y'all? Why? Man, this is crazy, bro. Look at the moon, bro. That is not the moon, y'all. We're in a different time. We're literally in a new we're in a different dimension or something is getting ready to happen, because this is crazy. That's eerie.
Signs in the skies, guys. Signs in the skies.
The moon has been eclipsed since last year, and you know, some people notice and some people don't. That's crazy, y'all. The moon has been eclipsed, and it's been upside down. This is crazy. It's just flipping all kinds of ways. Yeah, man. Yeah, look at that. Wow. And there's no clouds around it, but it's like there's something around it. Like there's no clouds in the sky, y'all. There's not a cloud in the sky, but it looks like something is around the moon. Or if that's even the moon. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. Is that me? It look like it's glitching now. I see that like from the side. It look like teeth coming out or something. Sheesh. Wow.
So yeah, for the past couple days, people are noticing that the sun is looking very strange and unusual. And again, the pushback happens to be the wildfires and the fires happening in Canada. But then again, we see these two suns, or what looks like another sun, in the sky.
There it is again, guys. Clear as day. 2 light sources for a reason. Just like my dreams. We need to band together, guys. It's getting close. 2 more months. That's spooky. You can definitely see it. That's why Source has been telling me to get people together to grow food underneath the ground. Get a community together before they lock us down, guys, because it's coming. Look at that, man. Clear as day. This, my friend, is why there's planes constantly in the sky at sunset. That's why I started my channel, man. This is just the start. Email me at sourceforcenobody@gmail.com if you wanna get together and start making some change before it's too late. It's no longer a conspiracy theory, guys. Look what's right in front of your faces.
People just refuse to see the truth that's right in front of them. They want to be on a spinning ball, travelling through infinite space at incredible speeds in 4 different motions, going nowhere.
It would be impossible
That's what they want to
for
believe.
them to hide it anymore.
Yet they don't want to believe what's right in front of them.
Yeah, they're trying to do a good job, though. As you can see, guys, not good enough. That's God right there, telling you to listen to what I'm saying. We all need to band together. ASAP. If you got a platform out there, share this. Let's all get together. Or it's too late, man. Or it's too late.
But I'm definitely going.
Good stuff. Good stuff. That Chill sent me that. I just thought it was good to show that and what Chill showed. Yeah, but crazy, right? What do you guys think? What else have we got? Oh, we got another biblical. Right, let's just check out what Suits has got to say. Suits is not too far away from me. Then we watch a Lev video.
You'll be love YouTube. Look what's cracking out and not disappearing. Obviously, it's a nice warm day, so it's got to be warmer up there for the vapor to want to stay. You got mugs out there that honestly do believe that this is normal because, you know, they've worked in the aviation field. Fucking idiots, mate. I speak to people that are in this field that are absolutely disgusted, and there you are, put your 2 penneth in. Mate, fucking Andy B or Andrew B, whatever your name is. Mate, unreal. This is Scotch Mist. It just stays there. Turn it into this shit. Because it's always done that. It's natural, yeah? I mean, they've been doing this since the 1940s. Yeah, off of ships. Many different ways. But the jet engine that is still made in the same way seems to be kicking out, you know, even though they're using the same gear, it's kicking out different stuff and leaving it up way up high in the sky. Absolute fucking talking out of your neck. Now look at this prick. Fucking
Suits ain't happy. He ain't happy. It's probably heading directly for Essex. Yeah, Suits, man. Suits has got an X marks the spot above him, and like 3 or 4 planes just ripping it across his sky. They're coming for your Suits, man. They don't like truthers, so they gotta chemically neuter you mentally. That's what they're doing to Suits. That's, you know, you can clearly see this.
Wicked haters out there for fucking comments, yeah?
There's another wasted video of you documenting stuff. Documentating or whatever you want to call it.
You fucking idiot. Absolute bellends. Oh, look. This one is disappearing. Know what it is? My shit camera that's fucking 60 something plus megapixel, high def, 4K, can't pick that up properly. Yeah, had another fucking upgrade and all. Man, look, just look. It's alright, it's fake. It's not happening.
Wow.
Yeah, Bill Gates,
that's a serious one. That one there, you can see where it's all crossing.
Labelling what they're doing. We're just going to lower the sunshine by 50%. Even though your eyes make all of the, yeah, I can't think properly because I'm not making all of the right hormones in my body because of the lack of sunlight. Fucking idiots. Look. Crisscross. Multitask. Absolute fucking epic, mate. Epic. It's alright though. Just keep calm and pay your council tax and your other diabolical bills and all the rest of this shit that's going up. Don't worry about it because we're going to rip off the elderly this winter as well. We're bumping taxes up because we're going to be giving them a bit of money back, innit? Got to take it from somewhere, especially if we're not giving it to fucking Ukraine with their bullshit wars while this silent one's going on above our heads. Fucking mugs, mate. That's all the massive.
See, this will end up like this, and this ends up like this. So it's this. You can see the stages right here. It's thicker and sits there, and to his left here, he's got that big bang going up with them all going across.
These are just.
It's just normal skies. It's just normal. Look at this here.
All day long. Why? Because they fucking can, and no one says a fucking thing. Fucking, just look how thick that has got from there.
Crazy. That's so sick.
Yeah.
Let's see, that one's even got the driplets dripping. That one there, look, the way it's starting to spread out.
Not having it no more, mate.
Pause. Look, see that? That's a typical chemtrail symptom right there. Not seeing these little like driplet, but it's just spreading out.
Look at the fuckery. Big love. As he rockets on, doing a curveball because he's got to do a fucking loop. Nowhere near a fucking airport, flying over public. You're not meant to be flying over fucking housing estates and fucking built up areas. Work it out, people. Later.
Look at that. It's got worse over the 4 minutes. Right, let's time what we watch. Lev. No, we watched Lev first actually. Lev. Part 2, there we go.
G Creation, The Windows to Spirit, Part 2. I changed my name to The Windows to Spirit. All is one. It still fits, but G Creation, Love and Light, what about all being one? And whilst this series is still about that, I kind of think Windows to Spirit is much more appropriate, as we're like looking through the peacock feather and we're seeing into the realm. It's almost like looking through a glass ball and seeing whatever vision it presents in that kind of sense and stuff like. And in this case, it's the ocean. So I see all the waves and all that kind of stuff. And it's kind of like blurry in distance a little bit. It's or in this area as well, in the close area. It's like the foreground. So it's like it's like this is the focal area. So you can see that better. Or maybe here because you can see detail better, especially because it's glary on my phone as well. But one of the aspects of this, we see the wave shape. I'll start from there. So as it starts to go over, it falls over, and it kind of, that's where all the froth is, and that's the wall of the wave, and all these kind of things.
That's better.
In a previous series, we spoke about the frog, and it has this pattern, this shape here. So like this snout, you can see like it looks like a creature, and it's got its eyes there, and it's got like a snout and stuff. So we see this same shape here. So it's like the wall wave, it's turning over, and the rest of froth would come down, but you know, it's showing you more at wall there. It's showing you froth in foreground, and then in background it's going to come over, I suppose. And then you got the tail at wave as well, or two tails, as there's two waves coming together. But with this, because it's got this snouty nose kind of shape, like that. So we see it. You see the kind of same shape. I mean, its neck stood up. So you know, if it were feeding, it'd be different. I'm feeding there. Well, you can see like the roll of a wave and how like the coil of that. So it's like where it's tighter there and it's more wider in that kind of sense. That's another example with frog. That's ostriches. So that same shape. Well, again, it's got its head up, but so like the snouted nose. And again, like, you know, roll and roll. So with snouted nose as well, in that kind of sense. So, like, you know, it's like the general shape. So, like, how that kind of fits on the frog, and it's showing you that wave shape. Even though on frog, it looks like, you know, it was kind of difficult to spot, but I don't know, I eventually spotted it.
What a weird looking creature that is.
That's
An anteater.
See, you know what I mean? And it's kind of showing you this
What
kind
a
of
weird looking thing that is.
I see wave on there as well. So this one, we can see the peacock. So how the lines come round, and then you get the centre part. So that's where the waves would be, and that's where the waves catch the food, in that kind of sense. So, I should have done it that way, yeah. So that's like going up its neck and around. So the waves, the join together to create that peacock feather shape. And then, oh, that'd be your waves put inside, but these are waves on outside. I'll go to the previous picture and see, like, it's the wall of a wave, and you've got the crashing, all the water splashing and stuff like but with both of them matched together, then that makes that peacock. It's also like eyes there as well, and it's like part of its shoulder or whatever, but I kind of think that pareidolia is also part of it.
Probably also some sort of defence. No. Use the...
So, yeah, this one's a little bit different.
A lot of animals
like
and
below the
creatures
wave,
have some sort of...
It looks like a panda.
Looking faces.
You have the baby one. It's got a foot there as well, and that looks like a panda.
Butterflies and all sorts of creatures in the ocean.
It's like that. You can see, like it's got a nose and eyes and everything. And so, like where the wave is there, the wall of a wave, that blackness, it makes it look like there's a gap. So that there might not even be an anteater. You'd only see this. So it's quite clever how it's done it and stuff like. But it's also like part of the ocean waves, and you know how the foot works and stuff like that. It's kind of like showing you the same pathway for the water, how the water's designed. Because you see, like, you know, that wave, that's for panda, and but this wave, that's the anteater. So, you know, it's the same design in a way, but used differently. You know, one's for the foot, one's for its head. But it showed you the head pattern.
Is that his foot?
So,
confused with this picture. Is that his foot? I thought that was it there. What's it? Those two creatures. Is that its foot?
But this wave,
oh,
that's
no,
the anteater. So, you know, it's the same.
That's its foot. For real? It's kind of blending in. Can't see the back leg. A foot that looks like a polar bear or something. What's this here? Is this like the little baby or something clinging on? This is insane though. I thought that was two animals. Oh, God.
Same design in a way.
Oh man, that's crazy.
You know, one's for the foot, one's for
Oh,
its
it
head.
is. It's its foot.
But it showed you the head pattern. So
What? Again, I think that's some sort of defense thing. When it gets attacked, you know, the thing attacking it might think it's another creature there or something. But that's kind of crazy.
Alright, so we're back on this fish. He's gone blurry. We need to go to the next one anyway. So go back to this one. You see the blue? You get these like blue colours here, and it's kind of like out of place because the rest of the picture looks like, you know, like the proper colours kind of thing. Like that sunlight colour, you know, but this blue is like out of place in that kind of sense. And so in one sense, it's like,
yeah, Lev, you want to look into bioluminescence as well, because this this pattern in a black light will be completely different. It'll be completely different. I bet all these blues are really shine through, and because there's a lot of that in the ocean, right? Bioluminescence. Creatures can see and detect things in the pitch black.
Like the Kirlian photography, when we can see the chi. So like,
probably like
we can only see a small band of light, can't we? Whereas like, you know, the full imagery, the full spectrum of light, you know, that's kind of different. So is it showing you that? And this is like the chi. So where the sun is, it in the water? It's kind of like, you know, creating the light in that kind of sense. So that's like a concentration of chi. So it can feel the warmth. It can, you know, the water can express it in that kind of sense. And see, we're seeing like little bits of it here as well. And so it's also like stronger on edge of your vision. So, you know, if you see something in the corner of your eye, you know what I mean? Like I will think of more like spiritual senses or whatever and stuff like that. You thought you saw something, but you can never really prove it in that kind of way. But in that same sense, you've got it there, you know, rather than centre. And then, you know, you've got this kind of pattern. I mean, it just goes up at the top, but it's still similar to the frog shape and stuff like that kind of thing. Like, so, you know, you can imagine that's like another creature. But again, you know, the wave, the wall, all that kind of stuff like. So more pareidolia, you get the face. All the waves come over, crash, and then it splits. It leaves gaps, and then like the ocean can see through it. Albeit the sun can see in. But yeah, it's like that window looking into the world in that kind of way. So again, more pareidolia with the waves.
Like land masses. Kind of looks like
see the sun.
Africa, South America.
Sunlight. So like where sunlight is the surface of water, and you're getting all these speckles all over it, quite glowy there. But then you can see the blue, so it's suddenly shifting into that blue area. So it's the same thing.
And the dome. There's a dome. Yeah, man.
Showing you on edge of your vision. So like when we looked at the rainbows and bubbles and all those kind of things, and we're seeing like all the colours at the edge and stuff. Whereas the middle's imperceivable, so you can see through the middle.
Kind of crazy pattern. It's like the India, the bottom tip of India there.
So you can,
as I said, Africa, South America, North America, Australia, bottom tip of India, Europe.
See through the middle. So again, it's kind of like the moon. You know, the faces on that kind of way. See, it's subtle, you know. You see, it's a wave, right? And then you can see it's turned over there, it's turned over there, and you're like, that's still a wall, that's still a wall. So there's not really much of a face, but it's just a subtle bit of pareidolia. You know what I mean? Is that its mouth? You know what I mean? Does it need to develop more, and then it'd be kind of obvious or whatever? But it's just that even in the subtlest ways, it's kind of like it's already shown that it can do it in that way. So I kind of think it's still there, even though sometimes, like, even some of the previous pictures, we didn't really see faces, but we saw the waves and stuff. So even if you look at the ocean, you see the waves coming, and most often you don't see the pareidolia because it's moving too fast in that kind of way, but it's there, like that consciousness. More of them. We had some of them in the last episode. I can't remember if there's else I wanted to add to it. See froth breaking up. See, there's probably like loads of pareidolia there, but it's difficult to spot because there's so much of it. And then to expect to say that that's pareidolia and proven or whatever, because it's like it's so scattered in that kind of way. But it is still there, whether you can see it or not. In one way, I wanted to show more fish with ocean waves and stuff like that. But it's become more objective, because it's like I've got stuff that I needed to show in that kind of way. So here we've got like a cymatic patterns. It is a bit blurry, but it's not the camera. So yeah, like on the ocean floor, or where bubbles break up and they kind of create those patterns in that way. Again, with Kirlian photography, you're getting those lines. So if the sunlight's catching on peak at water, for that split second, it kind of creates the patterns underneath and stuff like. And it's showing it in that Kirlian sense. And so there's an overlay to the entire image. So it's like you've got the surface of the ocean, which is of a fish, but then you've got your photograph, which is separate to that surface picture. The photograph is the waves coming on towards you, rather than the entire, just looking at the surface of the water. It does tend to overlap quite often, like. So.
That black on his hand.
Peacock.
All this black on his hand.
One similar to this last one. But
what's all this black stuff, Bev? Do you know what is all this black stuff on his hand is? What the?
You've got all that ring kind of shape. It kind of comes up to there.
So and that looks like the double sun that we was just observing.
It's got all of that. So
I love people that look at things from a completely different angle. Gets you thinking, right? And Lev is one of these people. Looks at things from a completely different angle to anyone else.
Depth and that darkness.
I like that.
It's reflection. But is it reflection or is it its soulmate?
Lev, I still want to know what all this black goo is on this dude's
realm, or what the realm is, and like the highest frequency and stuff like that. So
being attacked by an octopus or something, because don't they leak out black liquid?
Like the expectation for God or source to have like a soulmate.
What is this stuff?
It makes sense. It's like
what's this on his hand, man? It's black goo. You start transforming into some sort of alien.
Yin and yang of the realm in that way.
It's a good one, isn't it?
I've got more of these. It depends how serious it goes. I wanted to. It's going in it, but I will show this. There's certain things about it in a way. I suppose. Hang on. You see this? You see we've got that.
That's a crazy shot. That is really insane shot. Look at that. It looks like there's a line. That's the top wave coming over.
So you've got this, and then this starts to crash into here. And so it's undetermined. It's not got the definite edge. It's got a inconsistency as things are spot.
It's very similar shape and the trail off. What Lev's talking about. The other image, right? Who was it? That image. Yeah.
It depends how absurd it goes. It's got a curl, and that's got a point. So, in that respect, and that's the other aspect of it, the sunlight coming through the wave. So as that comes through and this creates this shape, then that's what this is. See, it's this wave.
I see it there, I see it.
Kind of comes over and crashes, and then it's leaving its waves, all other waves which have crashed. And you can see like the symmetrical mirror pattern which kind of comes with it. It's not always perfect and stuff, but we're gonna over that. It doesn't have to be. It depends.
This is all coded in Liv, right? This is also coded in the life.
We've also got like the sky or the upper area is different to the bottom area. It looks like it's smooth, like the sand's smooth, and there's like that slight layer of water on there, so it's going to become reflective, and it's going to get that brownish colour at sand. It's got like I don't know if it's got actual sand or bubbles or something like that kind of thing on it. So I think that can be ignored, but I don't know if they're clouds. Because it could be a reflection at sky if it's gone perfectly smooth and it's got a reflection and stuff, which is like an overlay image. It's just that, yeah, they're usually waves whenever you see the white stuff. But the bottom looks different.
So it was definitely the chills. It was definitely the chat, because this is on 720p now. I'm not having any problems at all. Running smoothly. We've gone past the hour a couple of times. Nothing's happened. It must be that chat. Bringing the chat out. It has to be, because it's running perfectly at the
top. So that does look like reflective. So also, like the movement is kind of taken away because it's like the light's coming through the waves there, and then you got the crashing and all that kind of stuff. But it's not like saying Earth's moving. It's like one issue is like it'd be traveling sideways, which is kind of like that'd be quite an issue. So this one, you got like a different shape to it, but sometimes you get eyes more, different shaped in that kind of way and stuff. And like the overlay of like two images, it's difficult to tell properly. What's going off. The previous one had it as well. I don't know what that square is. So you got your bias to that side because that's where the wave is. Where the curl of a wave is. And that's where the crashing is. It's got a gold ring around this one. And the depth and colour as well.
Miniatures, film, light, features telling us. Water and masses in the middle.
It's like inverted rather than the yellow or orange kind of colour you'd expect. So again, this is quite good. So it looks like the black hole with the ring around it in that kind of sense and stuff like.
I see the Mount Meru, middle of an ocean. I see an ocean. I'm just thinking land masses. Is that the ice wall? Some sort of dome over the top.
also to note that the ring is there, and then you've got this C shape which goes round it as well.
Just thinking out loud. I'm just thinking out loud.
So you can see the wave. You can see the multiple rings.
Are these all the other suns? Multiple suns. Suns and moons.
Like when you got your wave. Go back to wave again. Each line is creating a ring. So you can see there's like a dark line there. There's a dark line there. And you got to get the angle right, and the wave's got to be the right angle as well. But so you can see each ring, potential ring. And we have got more for this as well. I don't know if we're going to be able to fit it in this episode though, which is a shame. Hang on, that one. It's like, you know, to be going sideways, because you can see the orientation of a realm in that kind of sense.
That's what I see, dude.
So again, like the peacock feather, it's just we haven't got.
Some of these patterns look like, if you zoomed in on that, it would look like you was looking up at the sky at night. Some of these patterns.
All the same.
You know what I mean? Look at it clearly. You know what I mean?
So we've got waves coming in, even though it's really subtle in that kind of sense. And when we look at it that way, it's like that pathway. And so then we can see the spirit at the top of a couple. Is that what it looks like? It looks like two people. It's just that there's a light there and there and there and there. It could be four people, you know. Some of the other pictures are like there's like 6 lights, like in the previous episode. So you know, I'm trying to figure it out in that kind of sense, but it definitely looks like people. And if anything, you know, definitely 2 people. And like I said, there could be more, but so that golden glow as well, you know, the sunlight, that warmth. And so like what we are, in regards of like the sun being consciousness, and that being us, of what we are. So the sun, how it breaks up, all the waves, and they lead up to there and stuff. It looks like there's 5 on that one. So again, you've got the waves. It's subtle, like a pastel painting or something like that. And you've got like these waves, and then that sun there. So that's where it's glowing through. And so that's where, you know, it's probably dimmed from all the mists and, you know, froth and stuff like that kind of thing. Like, but the light's still getting through in that kind of sense. That must be where the wave is anyway, or where the turn of a wave and the light coming through, where that is. Again, like the peacock feather. You see that waves and stuff. So it looks like you got 2 people, the faces, shoulders, and then above them is all the light from the sun. might be the same picture. So this one, it looks like the 3D, like they actually stick out, like little spikes, I don't know. What that's about. But the other ones didn't look like that. They didn't look like they stuck out. But it's again like the peacock, and now it's referencing that black hole, that's that window, that's the consciousness inside and all that kind of thing. So then like the blackness of that on the outside, or the light coming out, it's they're doing the same, but it's like at the other side, and so you can see it coming out that way, like a black hole, an eclipse, sorry, which is the same thing. So again, the same thing, because we're seeing this black hole, we see like the fiery sunlight coming out, and then, you know, all that kind of stuff, like, but within we can see the sun, we can see the waves coming over, so that's where the sun comes through in that kind of sense, that's its portal, its window. It's in the same sense. That's a wave, but it's got the sun coming through it. That's why the wave is yellow. So we see it there. See, like there's a shine, there's a glow from it, and so it's like, you know, it's kind of more specific in that kind of way. It's like that's the sun coming through the water. So it's the same as that, but this is a close-up version of it. So we're seeing it from there that time, rather than there, that's like in distance. But it's showing you that same shape though. Same again, more vibrant with colour. You got your wave, your sun. Yeah, wave, the bubble of consciousness. So you got that there, that's where them people were stood. So it's like a peacock feather, like the black area, which it's same again there, it's like a repetition. So, yeah. Oh, you see like that depth, that darkness. You know what I mean? It's like that imperceivable light in that kind of way. It looks a bit different to that, because that just looks like a black hole, and not like a black hole, but like a hole, a deep hole. So another example is showing it waves, the sun coming through it. It's kind of blurry, smeared, you know what I mean? But opposed to like seeing it as like something moving, you know what I mean? It's more like the waves coming towards you and the light's coming through. So it's not like the movement's a thing, you know what I mean? It's kind of like more like the tail of a wave is like the tail of the black hole. So that's what makes it relevant in many respects, because like when we look at the tunnel of a wave, where are we? This is the coil, and this is what pulls it all in and makes it kind of relevant in a way. Like the matchup, because like, you know, the wave rolls and all that kind of stuff, and then this spin is like how the black hole pulls everything into it. And when we look at those fish, it almost implies that something's aiding it. like they feed the black hole. The black hole gets all this energy. It's the same way that we come in here in that kind of sense, because we come from spirit in that kind of way. And I don't know, it's what he's showing. But it'll be more clear as we go along, because I've got like more pictures to show the same kind of thing. That wave going under there and stuff like. That's not a very good picture. There's more waves. I think that's all it is from these. So you got your glow at sun on that window. Glow at sun as it comes through waves. Glow at sun. Sun. And this one's a half wave, so you got like the roll-up wave coming over, alt froth.
What a beautiful
froth here as well, and that's like the wall-up wave. Or it might have turned over; it's not got the froth on it yet.
I would like to see what that looks like under a black light.
And depending on wave and stuff like, but you know, you got like that, so that kind of shows you like a good example of what that'd be and stuff. So it depends, like, you know, you can have like the it can be open. It depends. This could be in several ways that it can be, you know what I mean? Because it's like you've got the wall of the wave exposed to sunlight, and then you got all the froth coming in. So it depends. I suppose it depends on fish as well, because I've got a couple of different. Oops. So again, that looks like froth. So it's like mist. It's starting to block that golden colour and stuff like. But I'm gonna have to leave it there because I'm up to my time. So thank you for watching, and I'll catch you all later.
Awesome, Lev. Very interesting, great stuff, mate. I'll be playing the third one next. Yep, next time. There's a third in there. I'll take those two off because I've actually watched those. Move those. Keep up to date, and Lev will probably bring another one out as well. It's probably another one. It is probably out, probably behind that. Lev brings these out all the time. So yeah, get over to Lev's if anyone's interested in all that stuff there. I love it. Right, how long have we got? We've got about 20 minutes. Let's set up 20 minutes. 10, 15, right, go from here.
Yes, gardeners.
Let's check out the chat, make sure it's okay, and everybody's going crazy in the chat. Hey Kim, welcome in. Big P, welcome in. Everybody, I hope you're well out in the chat. Be going well. Was Lev in the chat? I don't know if Lev was in. Oh, Lev is in the chat. Yeah, more episodes on the way. Cool. Cheers. You're welcome, Lev. You're welcome. Some interesting things though. Lev's got a crazy eye. Banner, what's that? Honor wants me to play this. We've only got 20 minutes, so if it does mess up, if it does mess up, Cats in space. At least make it something about flat Earth. Oh, make it something about no, cats in outer space. Okay. Haven't seen this. Funky AI is this? Cosmic adventure with cat astronauts. Oh no, you're into content. Oh, look. Oh no, come on, man. Look, what's this? What's this up here? Giving me days with a spherical Earth in it? Look. The paw prints going up to the lemon. Yeah. At least we've got some flat water. That was pretty good actually, except for the spherical Earth. That's my only complaint on her, is the spherical Earth. Right, let's check this out.
Welcome back to the channel, and also welcome aboard Gorilla Airways. Slightly different video today. I think I mentioned in my last video that I'm going to be doing some of my visits via the drone, say baiting it up, because as you probably know, when you're walking down to your little spot, if you've got one, you leave little imprints in the grass and that where you're going in. So the less you go down there, the better, because obviously you leave yourself a little trail then where you've been going in. But yeah, first of all, welcome new subscribers. The channel has absolutely took off. Cannot believe it. Looking on the YouTube studio stats, there's people from all over the world watching, which is absolutely mad. So the channel's starting to get a bit serious now. So yeah, I flew the drone over today. The photo periods are looking spot on from what I can see from above. As you can probably see now. I'm just guessing whereabouts the video is at the minute whilst rolling a joint. Sat in my caravan.
That one doesn't look too good.
Photo periods are looking quite good. I can't see how tall they've got because I was above it. And
that one doesn't.
The drone was saying I was up 3 meters off the floor, but I didn't want to. I was a bit paranoid. I didn't want to take the risk and go any lower, just in case it weren't that accurate.
That's okay.
Yeah, photo periods are looking good. 2 of the auto flowers have picked up, like, quite a bit compared to last week from what I can see. I've had quite a few people commenting. What was I saying there? Oh, about topping the auto flowers. Trust me, I have not topped the auto flowers. I've been doing this now. Is it 3 years? I think I've been doing gorilla growing 3 years now.
We watch him every year, right? We watch this dude every year.
I've only ever topped an autoflower once, and that was in my tent at home.
What if he knows we watch him?
And that's because it literally grew to the top of the tent. For an autoflower to grow that tall, it was what plant was it now?
Oh, that one.
Oh, fucking hell. I think it was cheese. I think it was a cheese plant, you know. It literally grew to the top of the tent, so I had to fucking top it. But yeah, never topped autos since that one. There's literally no point, so I know about that. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, I appreciate all the suggestions and stuff to bring them back to life. Obviously I should try and stick to what I know, but there has been some useful comments, so I should give it a bash for sure. I've got 5 auto cash crop seeds germinating as we speak. 2's already gone into cocoa because they've popped real quick. Yeah, and then I've got one of them F1 hybrid seeds that came free with it, so that's germinated as well. That's gone into the cocoa. What else was I going to say quickly? Yeah, we'll be going down Thursday, so keep your eyes peeled. Yeah, again, shout out to all the new subscribers. Absolutely smashing it. Carry on commenting, telling me where you're from and everything. Fucking... And yeah, most importantly, health and stout to all my gorilla growers. Yeah, peace.
That one looks nice, bottom right.
Yes, boss. Yes, boss. Yes, boss. Yes, boss. Police in helicopter, a search for marijuana. Policemen in the streets, searching for cali weed. Soldiers in the field, burning the cali weed. But if you continue to burn up the herbs, we gonna burn down the cane fields. If you continue to burn up the herbs, we gonna burn down the cane fields. Soldier in the herb field, burning the cali weed. Police in helicopter, a search for marijuana. Police in helicopter. Police in helicopter. Police in helicopter.
Not the way that broke down.
Police in helicopter. I search for marijuana. Police in helicopter. Police in helicopter. Police in helicopter. I search for marijuana.
Now that one doesn't look like it's doing very well at all, does it? Poor little thing, look. That one needs a lot of help, dude.
Police in helicopter, I search for marijuana.
Nice spot though, really nice spot.
Searching for cali weed. Soldiers
don't give it away, bro.
Burning the cali weed. But if you continue to burn up the herbs, we gonna burn down the cane fields. If you continue to burn up the herbs, we gonna burn down the cane fields. soldier in the herb field. In the Cali. Police in helicopter. I search for marijuana. Police in helicopter. Police in helicopter. Police in helicopter.
Good stuff, dude. That's hidden in plain sight. His little gorilla grows. We'll be checking on. Right, how long we got? Got long. Outro. That gone.
The tangy meets the
What?
smoky. Old El Paso makes
No.
Just a little seed makes a big tree, standing on its own, thriving all alone. Just a little seed makes a big tree, grows so high, gonna touch the sky. Just a little seed makes a big tree, spreads roots deep, branches far and wide. Masonic lockdown in your hometown, Masonic lockdown. Can you hear me now? From the top down, soul shock down, state shakedown, mass breakdown, global orders, riding over borders. Get behind your doors for the new world order. Dr. Evil and his needle, Dr. Evil with a master plan, a false vaccine, like a bad dream. The plant's a microchip, every woman, child and man. The plant's a chip us all, to have complete control, the land, the sky, also.
See what the chat is saying?
Peace like silence in the snow. You're free to do exactly as you're told. Obey, consume and die. And up to heaven for your pie up in the sky.
Yeah, I've got to do something, Chills. Thank you, Charlie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Ben, big shout out to everybody today. Massive shout out to everyone that come in today. Much appreciated, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I know, Chills. I've got stuff to do. That's why I started early as well, really. Although I did get woken up by the singing in the morning. Cheers, Fent. Thank you. Shlo, big shout out to Shlo. Is it an early? Yeah, today is. Yeah, I've got start. I've got a few things to do this afternoon. Yeah, Dr. E. Big shout out to Dr. E. Right, let's get this thing.
Geoengineering, making more than patterns in the skies. 5G radiation, beamed to Earth from space by satellites. The scientists and media tricks trying to tell me 2 and 2 is 5. Excuse me while I mention the strategy of tension, mass manipulation, psychological operation, the general population hypnotized right in front of your eyes. Drama and lies, look into my eyes. Just a little seed makes a big tree, standing on its own, thriving all alone. Just a little seed makes a big tree, grows so high, gonna touch the sky. Just a little seed makes a big tree, spreads roots deep, branches far and wide. Masonic lockdown in your hometown. Masonic lockdown, can you feel me now? Masonic lockdown, soul shocked down, state shakedown, a mass breakdown. Put your muzzle on, get back in your basket, get behind your doors, cause living here is drastic. Dr. Evil and his needle, Dr. Evil with a master plan, a false vaccine, like a bad dream. The plan's a microchip, every woman, child and man. The plan's to chip us all, to have complete control, the land, the sky, or soul. Na 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 na, na 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 na, na 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 na, na 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 na, na 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 na.
We're taking things that are genetically modified organisms and we're injecting them in little kids' arms. We just shoot them right into the vein.
The greatest form of control is where you think you're free when you're being fundamentally manipulated and dictated to. One form of dictatorship is being in a prison cell and you can see the bars and touch it. The other one is sitting in a prison cell but you can't see the bar, you think you're free.
What the human race is suffering from is mass hypnosis. We are being hypnotized by people like this. Newsreaders, politicians, teachers, lecturers.
We are in a country and in a world that is being run by unbelievably sick people. The chasm between what we're told is going on and what is really going on is absolutely enormous.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit. What happened to the home of the brave? These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us fight and be slaves. And everybody's just walking around, heading the clouds, who wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. But then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
Everybody is slaves, only some are aware that the government releasing poison in the air. That's the reason I collect so many guns in my lair. I ain't never caught slipping, never underprepared. Yeah, they shade sign on me, they just spray it proudly. George Bush, the grandson of Alistair Crowley. They want you to believe the lie that the enemy's Saudi. The enemy ain't Saudi, the enemy around me. It's fluoride in the water, but nobody know that. It's also a prominent ingredient in Prozac. For real? How could any government bestow that upon people who believe in political throwback? That's not all that I'm here to present you. I know about the Black Pope and Solomon's Temple. Yeah, about the Vatican assassins and how they will get you, and how they clone Barack Hussein Obama in a test tube.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit. What happened to the home of the brave? These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us fight and be slaves. And everybody's just walking around, heading the clouds, who wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. By then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end.
Whoever built the pyramids had knowledge of electrical power. And you know that that's the information that they suppress and devour. Who you think the motherfuckers that crashed in the tower? Who you think that made it turn into ash in an hour? The same ones that invaded your own. The ones that never told you about the skeletons on the moon. Yeah, the ones that poison all the food you consume. The ones that never told you about the Mount Vesuvius tombs. The bird flu is a lie. The swan flu is a lie. Why would that even come as a surprise? Yeah, the beast has war, your wolf made you die. It caused cancer and it cost a lot of people their lives. Do y'all know about Bohemian Grove? How the world leaders sacrificing children in robes? Lucifer is God in the public school system. I suggest you open up your ears and you listen.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us modern-day slaves. And everybody's just walking around, head in the clouds and won't awaken to a dead in the grave. By then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
The greatest hypnotist on planet Earth is a oblong box in the corner of the room. It is constantly telling us what to believe is real.
You can persuade people that what they see with their eyes is what there is to see. You can't. Because they'll laugh in the face of an explanation that portrays the bigger picture of what's happening. And they have.
The classic track in it, Vinnie Paz, man, End of Days, featuring Block McCloud.
25 years I've been on the force. I've seen every kind of sick, depraved act known to humanity, and still, when I see a black man walk by who has more money than me, I want to vomit my gizzards right into the gutter. But why? Maybe there is no reason. Maybe there's just a big blue ball out there that's mostly covered with water and we're just going along for the ride.
DJ Ill Will.
Oh, this is Mo jiggling balls in your mouth all day, every day. Hey, you tuned in to Fuck What You Heard Radio, where you can stick a dick in your ear and shut the fuck up, bitch. But anyway, we got your new K-Dot record. I know you in traffic. Where you at, baby?
Down Rosecrans, 87 Regal, sipping on a gold can, gun tucked like the fetal position. Top dog coalition, coexisting with the coders, whoever quoted from California district. Been a corner like David Banner, I'm the owner of the marijuana aroma. You smelling, hit a donut, yelling, it's me, bitches. Who did it? I did it. Take them where they can't go. Like Planet Venus, leaning like a mad scientist. Laboratory bottles of empty Heineken, telling stories about the ones that came before me. Chinamen squinting inside because I'm blooded. And my shine is bigger than the striker lighting. And they like it him because I like to win. Never lose, put me on a pedestal. Bet I pedal victories until I pedal off my shields. Welcome to the Lion's Room. Challenge anybody who wanna try they luck, they get fucked up and all you heard was ooh. Say hello to the little big homie. And your reality ain't realer than this, homie.
Awesome. Right. So it's running so much smoother without the chat being out. It really is. That was it all along. It was that chat. Okay, guys. Wonderful day. I will see you next time. Saturday morning. Forgot what day was it? Saturday morning. 9:30 GMT. Be there. I'd love to see you there, guys. Till then, take care. Have a good one. Hold on. Damn, we had 55 people come in earlier. Crazy. Much appreciation to everybody. Thank you. See you next time, guys.